I've never hosted a tournament this big before.
Oh. Good luck. I'm sure it'll go fine.
Alright, there's the stream. Alright, so, welcome everyone who maybe joined the stream. I see Rem and Logic already. This tournament is way more stacked than I ever could have expected. Wait, did Cade check in? No. Okay, so we still have one person who needs to check in. Otherwise, we may unfortunately have to kick for Cade and find Megaka a new teammate. Oh, did someone just leave? Oh no, I think the Ox and whoever was teamed with Ox team has DQ'd themselves.
Ah, that's too bad.
Unfortunate. Okay. So I'll give 2 more minutes for Cade to check in. Although, kicking Cade would make for an even number of teams. So it's not that bad. Still work out okay.
Thank you for not making grand finals a best of 5 best of 5s, by the way.
Yeah, I figured that might be a little long, so sticking with the best of 3 of best of 3s. Which, by the way you need to report your scores is in terms of sets. The game count really doesn't matter. There's no way to track all that. But, oh yeah, and everyone also needs to report when they use their command spell, because you only can use it one time. Okay, 1 more minute for Cade. I'm gonna have to seed these teams. This is gonna be tough. We'll get in. Alright, 1 minute. Oh, we got some chatters. Hello, everyone. Oh yeah, Javaro and Ox, that was the team that DQ'd. Unfortunate. Alright, it is now 2:05, and Cade unfortunately has not checked in, so Cade will be getting removed from bracket. I'll ask Megaka if she wants to team with someone else or DQ. Oh wait, it looks like Cade might be here, after all.
Oh.
Just doesn't know how to check in.
Oh
okay.
no. You can check in from the bracket tab in the tournament page.
Okay,
Gives you the option to check in.
Cade is here. Then I actually don't have to DQ anyone, just doesn't know how to check in. Okay. Alright, so that means we do unfortunately have an odd number of players. And per the rules, the lowest seeded single player will get kicked. So, who is that exactly? I believe that is 0 billion, unfortunately. I don't know who 0 billion is, but unless you can find a teammate in like the next 1 minute, unfortunately we do not have enough players for you to play. Anyone in the chat want to become Zero Billion's teammate? Wait, Javaro will? Okay, Javaro's gonna become Zero Billion's teammate. Awesome. No one has to be kicked. Okay.
That's cool.
Okay, Javaro, you don't actually have to join bracket because I'm gonna be kicking everyone from it anyway. So I'll just note you down. Okay, sorry. The logistics of this means it's gonna be a bit till we start matches, but I will try to go as fast as I can. Okay. So Zero Billion can stay, which means Javaro has to play Monster because Zero Billion is an adventurer. Alright, so we have our teams finalized then. The last two teams will be J Feather and Mothfan and Zero Billion and Javaro. And it looks like, has Cade checked? He's here though, so it should be fine.
We'll be right back.
Alright. There's our final teams. Oh, Hobo has also entered, so we are now back to having an odd number of players. I'm back to another odd situation. Anyone else want to join up and become someone's teammate? I won't kick Zero Billion at this point because Hobo did sign up after 2 o'clock, so I will kick him instead if no one else joins. Because that just feels a little unfair to Zero Billion at this point. Boom Collapse, you say we're needing another hero. You yourself could become that hero. Your brother has your controller. Okay, Javaro apparently can find someone. We do got to get to the tournament at some point. Wow, I have 20 viewers. Not bad at all. Cool, cool.
Hello. How
Hello.
is the seating going?
We had yet another last minute sign up.
Oh no.
Hobo signed up, so now, since Hobo did sign up after 2, if we can't get another person, I'm not going to kick Zero Billion, because he signed up on time. Okay, so I'll now begin seeding. So, yeah, I think Illy is going to have to be number 1.
Looks like there's an adventurer monster imbalance, though.
In the bracket?
Yeah. Among the leftovers, we have 3 adventurers and 1 monster.
Wait, did I miss a leftover? Because I had J Feather, Zero Billion, and Mothfan as the only solos. Is there another adventurer?
Oh, well, there's Hobo now.
Oh, yeah, Hobo. Yeah, so we're going to need another monster. J Feather, I already teamed with Mothfan, and then Zero Billion is with Javaro. So those were taken care of. So now we just have Hobo left over, and Hobo needs a teammate. Who Javaro apparently says he'll find someone.
Oh, I see.
You have until I finish seeding to find someone. Okay. Man, this is tough. Alright, let's refresh the bracket. Do we have anyone new yet?
Devaro, I believe Jfeather already has a partner now.
Yeah, Jfeather's
signing.
Yeah, Jfeather's now teamed with Mothfan, and 0 Billion is with Javaro. So we do need a teammate for Hobo. Or yeah. We have 11 teams. I was hoping to get like 4 teams.
Oh.
Because that's like 8 people. We usually don't get more than 8 people, but I'm very happy that we got so many. Seeding almost done. Javaro running out of time. This is why you don't seed ahead of time, because everyone joins up at the last minute. Okay, the seeding is complete. Have we found someone? Can you put you with Javaro? You're both Frost players. Keep in mind the teams have to have 1 adventure and 1 monster. The reason I put you with Jfeather is so you can both play your desired roles. I can still put you with Javaro if you want, though. One of you will have to play monster. Okay, Javaro says that's fine. Okay. More seeding nightmare. Okay, so Jfeather will instead be with 0 Billion. And Javaro will be with Mothfan. That shouldn't change the seeding, thankfully. Okay, so... unfortunately, I think we are going to have to kick Hobo. Apologies, but you did sign up after the deadline. Maybe next time. Hobo's getting kicked because we have an odd number of players, Illy. Hobo does not currently have a teammate. The bracket says even, but Javaro isn't in the bracket. So we technically have an odd number of players. Okay, if you can find someone in 3 minutes, I guess. But we really do need to actually start the event. Host privilege. Not really sure what that means, but... Oh, I picked Javaro because Javaro said something first. Only reason why. Or did... Or you said meow, but... I don't know if that counts. Anyway, I do apologize. Hopefully this doesn't cause issues. Alright, so I'll start reformatting the bracket then. I can throw a team in at the last minute. So everyone, you will be kicked from the bracket, but don't panic. You're not getting removed from the tournament, most likely. Just need to actually set it up correctly. Why is this taking so long? It's not removing people. Did my internet die?
Did it? I can still hear you.
Oh, okay, I guess not. Just didn't think it would take that long to remove someone from the bracket.
Huh.
Alright, so now I'm going to add them all by hand as teams. Okay. So we've got this team. So keep in mind, when you play, you fight the person in your same letter group. So if you're Group A, you fight Group A. If you're Group B, you fight Group B. The groups were totally randomized, so hopefully it shouldn't hurt anyone too much.
I'll be back in a minute again.
All right. Okay, bracket almost finalized. Alright, it looks like we have 11 teams. And that will be bracket, except it's now frozen again. Hooray. Alright, so we've got the seeding should be final now, so you can look at the bracket to see who your matches are going to be. This is going to be awkward to stream. We did challenge. Yeah, we're done with the bracket now. What?
I was just saying good point in response to your saying that it might be awkward to stream.
Yeah, okay. I think Chalon just keeps logging me out is what's happening. But now we have... So if anyone has any major objections to seeding, now is your only time to speak, although I don't know how much I'll care. Just a fun tournament anyway. Yeah, this was a tough one to seed. Alright, anyway. Hopefully the stream audio is working for the game. That would be horrible if it wasn't. Alright, anyway, starting the bracket now. But it logged me out again, so I actually can't. Okay, here we go. Alright, so I will now go host a lobby. Okay, so probably what we're gonna do is whenever we stream matches until like near the end of the bracket, we'll probably only stream half of it. And then like the final one, but I don't think we'll stream both of the early matches. And then from each round, we'll probably pick a highlight until later on when we can watch everything. So from winners round 1, our stream match will probably be J-Feather 0 Billion versus Mega Cicade, and then the other teams can just play. So I'll go ahead and ping that real quick. Alright, so that will be our first match. This tournament will definitely take advantage of the bigger lobbies. You can switch characters, Javaro, as you wish, like, as however normal sets work. The only rule is that you can only play whatever half of the cast you're on. Like, you can't play Lich and Sun, but you can play, like, Lich and Storm. The rules are all the same as normal, as long as you just stick to one half of the cast. Alright, so I think we're gonna watch the Group A fight for the first half of this match. which is J Feather versus Megaka.
All right.
All right, both players are here, and then so Javara Mothfan versus Shadowpelt Axum Jinx and Game Freak Sonya versus Celeste and Ziori. Those can all happen off stream. All right, so two classic players. Megaka hasn't entered something in a while, but we'll see how it goes. I suspect we might be seeing... Is J Feather on Monster? I think so. We might be seeing some fun strats from Jay that he's been optimizing for the Lich versus Worm matchup. Have you seen it?
I have not.
Okay, so it's gonna look really weird, but I think it's actually good. We'll see if he goes for it.
All right.
Oh, it's a Lich Mirror. Okay, not what I was expecting.
Oh.
Completely within the rules though, because Lich is also a monster. So what J Feather I thought was gonna do was play Lich against Worm and not use Flower. Because if you don't use Flower, Worm can't use Novi Fire. So it's kind of like you trade moves, and it's possible that Lich without Flower is actually better than Worm without Novi Fire. So as long as you make it to endgame like that, you can start playing Lich normally at that point and then win.
Looks like Jay already has a pretty big advantage here.
Yeah, J Feather recently switching to Lich, but I think this matchup he's actually played for quite a while, because J Feather has always been a Lich hater, and this matchup was the counter pick for a while. Oh no, misjudging hidden vuln, and first card to J Feather. Oh yeah, and players, keep in mind, you can use your command spell whenever, but be sure to let us know when you do, so I can mark down who still has one. Oh, double Flower delete. And command spell just swaps which opponent you face for the first half, like A group versus B group. Megaka unfortunately is unable to maintain a high butterfly count. J Feather doubling them right now, and another big delete spot right there. Ooh, that could be a potentially triple butterfly delete.
Ooh. Negaga's flower came in late and it's got deleted itself without deleting anything Jay had. That's unfortunate.
Alright, so that's game one. Oh, when you switch groups, it's for the whole set, not for just a single game. Because it's a best of 3 of best of 3s. Alright, 2 quick hits. Oh, that's a big delete for Megaka. 2 butterflies and a flower. That should be a nice early lead.
Unfortunate ring hit. That butterfly just instantly got deleted. That's really going to mess up Megaka's tempo here. Ooh.
Yeah, J Feather catching movement with basics, predicting where the deletes are going to happen, and calling it out. An early commit to flower. And Megaka gets a basic. That invuln could transfer into a nice delete here. Let's see if she goes for it. Does not go for it. Ooh, that's an unfortunate flower overlap. Not quite enough to delete, but at least got a butterfly. J Feather has great corner position here. But gets both flowers deleted.
Ooh, Megaka's in a bit of trouble now.
Personally,
I play defensively. Yeah?
I usually try to delete butterflies over flowers in this matchup. Unless it's a big flower, then maybe it's worth it. Alright, and that should be set number 1. We'll see how Cade versus 0 billion goes. That is the, wait, did I write 0 million? Or no, I put 0 on... Whoops. I'm sorry, 0 billion, I misspelled your name in bracket. Whoops. Hopefully you can forgive me. Who's Illy Fan? Is that Cade? I think that's Cade.
It might be Cade.
All right, who won Cade versus 0 Billion? Did that happen yet?
I get the feeling it hasn't happened.
Oh, were they waiting? Oh, you didn't need to wait. Looks like Axum Jinx fighting Mothfan in that group. And players, don't forget to report scores in the tournament callouts channel. Alright, I guess we'll be specking this one as well, because it has not apparently happened yet. Alright,
Cade saw the outcome. Oh, I was just gonna say Cade might be under some pressure to win here.
Yeah, Cade has to win to keep the team in. I've never actually seen 0 Billion play before, so I don't know what character to expect. Yes, unfortunately random is banned because you have to play an adventurer. I guess I should have specified that in the rules, but I figure it's implied.
A huge downside for a random main like Cade.
I thought Cade was a Frost player.
Cade is a Frost player, but is also a self-identified random main.
Alright, looks like we got Arcanist from 0 Billion versus Frost from Cade. We'll see if we see any Cade stuns, the eternal legacy of Cade. Ooh, lots of debuffs. Alright, early lead for 0 Billion. 0 Billion, despite me never having seen them play before, seems to have a pretty decent idea of what the game plan is in this matchup.
Yeah. Cade almost had a Cade stun there, but managed to pull it off.
Alright. Ooh, that moon drop is a little risky. Yeah, because if you drop the moon just when they're so far away from you, it denies you the ability to hide in it, so a bit risky. Oh, clock deleting that one. Alright, Cade managing to pin 0 Billion against the wall. Oh, a good clock. Manages to not get hit by the basic. The roll coming in clutch for Cade, though.
Oh no. He gets the stun, but misses it because the moon's coming in.
Yep, definitely a forgivable Cade stun. The moon made that one pretty tough. Oh! The basic to catch out the approach, and 0 Billion takes the lead.
Nice early clock by 0 Billion too. Misses one of the debuffs, two of the debuffs, including Death Toll, so one of them.
I've actually come to believe that Death Toll is probably better than Toxic. Death Toll sometimes matters. Toxic, it seems, very rarely does. Uh-oh, the stun.
I get hit by Toxic sometimes.
Alright, no moon being used. Holding it for defense, it seems like, but bonks wide. Ooh.
Oh no!
Not taking
0
advantage
Billion
of the in-roll.
landed right in the diamond of that last focus basic pattern.
Ooh. Alright, the clock managing to save 0 Billion from that stun. And again, walks right into wide, but the basic lands first. I believe that happened last card as well. Alright. Cade's gonna have to make a comeback here. Unfortunately, going for clock at that long of a range isn't usually great, and gets punished. Pinned against the wall. Right, it looks like
To break
Cade,
through and dodge those wides. Yeah?
Cade not looking to approach too much, just playing the mid-range, hoping that 0 Billion bonks first. Oh, but goes in with the wide. Now it's evened up.
Oh. Was that a wide hit?
Yeah, it looked like a wide hit. Oh, and another wide hit. Last heart for the first game of this best of 3.
Anyone's game now.
Caught in basic. Gonna have to escape, then catches it with wide. Well played by Cade. Alright, on to game 2. It looks like we've got our other sets going on. Hopefully the players understand the rules. It is kind of complicated.
Yeah.
Zero Billion getting caught by wide again. Gonna have to be a bit careful with that. That's been most of these hearts, I think, is the wide from Cade. Ooh, almost another one. Bit of a panic clock, but works out. Cade bonking on wide. Yeah, neither player being too aggressive. It's more just passive pressure from both ends. Ooh, it was a bit risky. It was right inside basic. Let's see if clock can save here. Yes, it does.
Yeah, we are seeing 0 Billion go for a couple of those aggressive clocks. Some of them working out. Takes a basic hit there. I'd like to see a little more heavier pressure on both ends. Maybe like some roll mix-ups from Cade. Oh, but the wide is what gets 0 Billion in the end. And 0 Billion's team is on their tournament card right now.
Yeah, gonna have to win this one to stay in. Oh, that was a lie clock. It even said time stop on my screen. The
Mine
aggressive
too.
clocks. I normally see Frost get clocked when rolling in this matchup, but I don't think Cade has rolled in a single time, so the opportunities to land clock have been definitely pretty minimal. Cade just playing the mid-range game. Oh no. Parries the clock before it can land.
Yeah. Wrong time to go for it, I guess. It was an all or nothing move.
Final heart for 0 Billion. Manages to dodge the wides. He's gonna have to make a big comeback here. That's how it starts.
Oh no! I was wrong about 0 Billion's team being on the tournament card though. I got the teams mixed up. Now it is 1 for Jfeather 0 Billion and 1 for Mega Cade.
Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot about that too. It's best of 3, yeah. But
So
now
it actually
Cade,
will be... Yeah.
he must fight Jfeather. Alright, 1-1. Jfeather versus Cade to keep alive in winner's bracket.
Yeah, I don't know how I missed that, but... This is the actual final round of the card.
Alright, looks like Game Freak and Sonya have defeated Celeste and Ziori. Oops. Alright, so we'll update that real quick. Alright, has Javara Mothfan Shadowpelt Axum Jinx happened? I'm not sure. No reports of that one yet. Alright, come on, let's get to the match. There's a loser's bracket, Cade. Mothfan and Axum Jinx apparently still fighting. I guess that would be a Frost Mirror. That would be quite long. Alright, Cade going Sun this time against Jfeather. Maybe thinking, I don't know, was this considered a counter pick at some point? I don't really know.
Long time ago, I thought Lich was Sun's one good matchup.
I did
It may
too,
or
actually.
may not have been true, but
I thought that in the beginning as well, just because you can pressure from long range. But definitely not right now. We'll see if Illyfan and Cade can take this one, and it's looking like the Diamonds fam getting the job done, actually tied right now, takes the lead. Oh,
whoa, Cade!
Cade's Diamond Spam getting it done. We might see... actually, J-Feather can't switch to Frost. His character locked to Monster. Might go Depth then. Depth definitely can cheese through Diamonds with Cat. And Cade takes the first card with the most
Cade
legendary...
That was amazing,
the
yeah.
most legendary Sun gameplay of all time. And takes the lead here again as well. Keeping it alive for Team Mega Cade. Oh no, J-Feather taking ground. Does not want to lose to this, I bet. Oh, almost gets caught by the breakfast. Some decent dodging from Cade. Escaping these setups, but maybe that round was just a one-time thing. We'll have to see if we can repeat
Possibly.
that performance.
J-Feather already getting those butterflies spread out, finishes the card.
J-Feather just needs to like get in close, I think, and should probably win. Because he got trapped on the other side of the screen last time and just got diamonded for all 4 hearts, I think.
Yeah.
Oh no.
J-Feather moving back a bit in case Cade goes across the flower wall, but it doesn't happen.
Yeah, Cade not in a great spot. J-Feather looking to prove the first one was a fluke. Takes it.
That was tough.
That first game,
card
though.
was something.
That was
Yeah.
hilarious. Alright, looks like we're getting an Arcanist swap. I wonder which we'll have on stream next round. Probably that. Oh no, actually, oh, there's 2 matches from the next round that look super hype. Maybe we'll have to do 2 of them.
No.
On stream. Yeah, because we have QP Scape versus Ervint Rem and Zorn Horai versus Sanya Game Freak. Both of those are super hype. We'll probably stream both of those. Did Zorn get a Storm Beast? Okay, no, Zorn didn't get Storm. Zorn attracts Storm Beast to bracket somehow, because I guess it's just unlucky.
Interesting.
Alright, Cade trying to apply some pressure with Wide, but so far getting walled out by Lich's tools. Now it's down to the last heart for this card.
Yeah, that flower catch was an unfortunate mistake, and the little flower wide on the ceiling is what finishes the job for Jay. Oh no!
Wait, there was team names? Oops. Sorry, Ali. I didn't see that people wanted team names.
I didn't either.
Oh, is Javar? Okay. I see someone still asking about the rules. Yeah, you can switch characters, same as always. It's just you can only play Adventure or Monster. Character switching rules are the same as always, like, you know, between games. Apparently, really thinks Toxic is better than Death Toll. Okay. It looks like that's the end of that set. So that was 2-1 for J-Feather 0 billion. Did the Javaro Mothfan Shadowpelt Axum Jinx set end? Looks like we haven't got any sort of report. The set is not okay. Axum Jinx and Mothfan still fighting. Is that still just the B one? Okay, well, we'll let that one continue on. So we'll move on to winner's bracket now. So I'll now call out what needs to happen. So we're gonna have Alien Logic versus Jfeather Zero Billion off stream, as well as Zale Frog versus whoever wins this weird set. And then we're gonna have probably Airvent Rem first versus QP Scape, and then we'll have your match, Jorge.
All right.
How do I ping Airvent? What is Airvent currently signed up as? I'll just let Rem tell Airvent, I guess. Alright, I don't need to ping the other ones off stream because you just won't show up. Oh, it's auto. Okay. That's Airvent. Alright. So, for the first half of this, I think we'll stream the B match. Okay, your match is done. Okay, wait. So who? What was the result of this endless frost mirror set? Okay, looks like so it was a 2-0 for the Javara Mothfan team. Okay. That was one long frost mirror. Alright, so it looks like the lobby is full. So I'm gonna have to ask that people not currently playing, someone needs to leave.
All right, Shadow Pelt left, Mothfan left.
So
okay.
Alright. So yeah, for the first stream match, we will stream Rim versus Scape, unless a team wants to use a command spell. Don't forget, teams, you do have your command spells if you want more favorable matchups. That just switches who fights who in the first round. You can use it once per tournament. So these matches are streaming. The other half can play. Like Airvent QP, you guys can play off stream. We don't need to wait. Are you in spectate, Jorge?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
I am now.
We're good to go then. For the later matches, we might play all of them on stream, but for this early, we can have only half the first round be streamed. Alright, so this is, I think, Scape's debut tourney on his new main, Arcanist.
All right, it'll be fun to see.
Yeah, previously a Worm main, but has now switched to Arcanist. So we'll see how this goes. Up against Silent Red Hood. I think this matchup can be pretty tough, because you basically just have to dodge forever and make it to endgame, but I don't think Scape finds it that tough, so we'll see if he can manage to prove that right here. Sad to not see the Rem Sun Priestess, but, you know, you do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
I do think this matchup's way better than the Sun Priestess one against Art.
Yeah, I think so too.
But hey, Scape making it to at least wall shrink. We'll see if min walls happen this game. And ties it up. I would say Scape winning would be quite the upset, but, you know, Scape's been grinding. We'll see if he can manage to make it happen. It's looking good so far. Quite the early lead. I know I had an echo issue last time, so if anyone on stream hears an echo again, do tell me so I can try to fix that. And wow, Scape.
Nice job by Scape there, yeah.
First card. Really making it work with the Arcanist. Unfortunately gets hit by the cheese basic where you just walk sideways into it.
Yeah.
I'm noticing a lot of regular kunai from Rem, which I don't really agree with. It seems to me like you should use mostly focused, especially in the sort of matchup where you just want to pressure someone out of position, like this one. Oh, but it works out there. And Rem takes the second card. Maybe I've just never been good at it, but it seems to me like normal kunais just are kind of useless most of the time. Oh, managed to catch movement against the wall. Something I notice Hood players tend to be pretty good at is catching movement against the wall with like the side of basic. We had a really good first card from Scape, but Rem now taking control of the match. Yeah, I think it looks like Scape is playing a little bit less aggressive, but now deciding to go in perhaps? Now that the walls have shrunk. Ooh, but gets caught there. 4 hearts to 1. This one's going to be pretty tough. Unfortunately, lands Confused. I think Confused Red Hood might actually be a buff, because it just makes basics so unpredictable. So, not the debuff you want in that situation.
Yeah, Confuse is a buff sometimes.
A good showing, but unfortunately Rem does take that game. But Scape's got another chance in game 2. Alright, good redirects on the kunai. Fires them off into no man's land. Manages to predict the heavily focused basic and get out of the way. Alright, that was excellent navigating through those basics, and commits to the clock on top of a kunai. Unfortunate.
Yeah, that's too bad. Oh no!
Unfortunate angle on those kunais, just didn't have room. Yeah, you've always got to be aware of what Red Hood's doing, and be sure you redirect things in a harmless direction, because if you just let Red Hood set up on you, it's a lot harder to deal with than it needs to be. Ooh, like right there. That's tough.
Yeah.
Redirect.
That's what the unfocused kunai is good for.
Yeah.
Just walling you between basics sometimes.
That definitely was a really good use of it. Redirected the first one, but failed to redirect the second one from Scape's end. Yeah, I guess what's tough as Arcanist is you have to sit still usually to like apply pressure, or at least stay in the same general place, but if you do that, Red Hood's pressure becomes way better than if you were moving a lot.
Yeah, I think this matchup requires Arcanist to be a little defensive early on.
Yeah, when I play it, I just straight up don't even interact until min walls. I just run away. I think that might actually be correct. Escape making this one a little closer than the last one, but Rem does have the lead. Escapes that
Vanishes
clock.
out of the clock, yeah.
We haven't seen a machine gun from Rem. Some Hood players, ever since the buff to Vanish, like to make kunai machine guns. It's pretty hilarious looking. Sometimes it works out, other times it does nothing. Haven't really decided what determines that, though. You can make some really evil looking setups. Oh, great
Sure,
movement.
if I've seen them. Oh,
Yeah,
sorry
maybe-
to interrupt.
Oh no, it's okay. Maybe we can see one sometime in this bracket. Alright. Rem takes it.
Yeah.
Wait, we're seeing a character switch from Zale in the chat. I don't know if that means Zale lost. Oh yeah, Zale did lose, because we see Stain Lich first. We might get an upset. But I guess Javara would have to beat both Zale and Frog, or Mothman would have to make an upset. That's a pretty tough one. Alright, so did we see QP versus versus air vent. Did that happen? Okay, and it looks like QP won if QP's on the mat.
Yeah, okay.
Alright.
So it is QP versus Rem. That's going to be a good one.
Yeah, this is the one I chose this match to watch. This should be quite exciting. So we'll see. I think if there is a matchup to go Sun Priestess in, it's this one. So if we don't see the Sun Priestess now, I don't think we'll be seeing it all tournament from Rem.
Yeah, perhaps.
QP, though, is probably the best Walling Storm that we've ever seen in the game. He's got those setups locked down. Oh, and we do see the Priestess. All right. Rem is a believer. We'll see. So, going to have to navigate in such a way to not get walled out, try to get past Clone, and apply that long distance pressure. Ooh, unfortunately the diamond speed a little too much, bounced into the backside there. In a favorable spot right here. This is the positioning you want against Walling Storm, between the Clone and regular Storm.
Ooh.
Rem did defeat Zale Storm to win the Javara qualifier many months ago, which is probably the other best Storm. Although QP and Zale may as well play different characters, because they don't play the same way at all.
Absolutely. Back in the day, every Storm user felt like a different character, honestly.
I did, before you came back, Kuroko came back for like a week, and I got to play some matches against him. He also felt like a completely different Storm. Probably the most complete usage of Storm's kit I've ever seen, because he did both walling and a tap, whereas most players just choose one.
Yeah, Kuroko may have been the best Storm of all time, bar Minkle.
Perhaps, yeah, definitely I was very impressed by his play the brief time that I saw it. Alright, and this match down to last heart. Ooh, a bonk from QP. Rem's been doing a good job of getting around the clone.
Yeah.
Rem spawning waffles on top of QP. Unfortunate for QP. Uh-oh. Will Rem go through the hole? Doesn't have to.
Oh no!
Ooh, hits like that hurt. Did not need to get
Yeah.
Rem is playing so cheesy, trying to spawn everything on top of QP. But it's working.
Oh, that was close.
Having the diamond dash against Storm is so terrifying, because you just have to just hope wide doesn't hit you. Just hope. Alright, last heart once again. These have been quite close. He takes that one. Really important when you're fighting QP and you're getting walled like this, not to overcommit, because if you overcommit, QP will just run up and melee you as you try to escape. So, it's so tough to get through sometimes.
Good job by QP not overcommitting there.
It just
take a hit, though.
Ran in and wide removed some of Rem's escape options, but didn't quite work out at the time. Not committing to the... Wow. Maybe that's some lag, but it looked like Rem should have got hit there.
I was watching QP. It was a really tight squeeze between those waffles.
Deletes everything. No big deal. This is Rem's chance, though. Ooh, managed to escape without dispelling. Well, I guess didn't have it, so kind of had to. Pretty huge. Here come the diamonds. Can QP stay alive? Yes. Forces dispel.
Nice flash step. Rem looks trapped. Does take a hit.
And the walls are closing in. Things are about to get pretty tough for Rem. Needs to win the game soon, or it's probably not going to be winnable. Ooh, what a squeeze through with the diamond dash. It takes the lead. Impressive gameplay. That was quite the redirect on those basics. I'm not sure how none of those hit. I think that Rem should focus basic a little bit less. Ooh, managed to get that one. Because against Storm, if you can manage to put basic dead center, Storm has to stop charging the basics a little earlier.
Yeah.
It's like most matchup you always focus basic, so it's a little different, but I think this is one where normal basic is actually kind of good. Ooh, it's melee. Oh, there come some of those normal basics.
Maybe Rem went in the wrong direction there.
Ooh, yeah, QP snowballing this one. This matchup is incredibly snowbally. If you like get behind the sun, it can feel tough, but it can also feel really good if you're like in the lead sometimes. So it goes both ways. Forced to DS. Did not choose to cross clone. I'm not sure how I feel about that, but I guess the clone is slightly closer left than it is right, so it's probably fine. Might get meleeed here. No, QP does not commit into the basic. Ooh, this is not a good spot. It has to dispel. Off by wide. Yeah, but that game was closer than I would have expected given how much of a lead Rem had early. And you know what? I think QP may have hid the entirety of that basic behind his own charged basic, so it's pretty funny. I couldn't see it anyway. I typically don't play this from Storm side, so I don't know how bullet transparency might affect that. Looks like, yeah, Rem opting to take a hit early. I do agree with that. If you're not going to be able to defend, you do want to get hit as soon as you can, so you're not cornered and you get checkmated a second time. Managing to keep center screen is important. Going in for a melee, but not quite working out. Ooh. That looked like a hit. And QP managing to dodge these setups a little better than game one, and has a solid lead.
Ooh, that was a tight spot for Rem, and the exit was blocked off.
Alright, game three. Ooh, opting to go hood.
All right.
Alright, looks like Illy's team defeated the J-Feather 0 Billion team. Rename. Oh, is Auto not air vent? I don't know why. Someone said it was air vent. Maybe it's not. Okay. Can I rename people? I'm not sure. I don't know if I can rename people. I think I can, yeah.
Wait, you mean on the M&S server?
No, on the bracket.
Oh. I was really confused for a moment there. Alright. Rem not quite able to get some strong pressure against QP, but QP flies a little too close to Rem there, and is now on 1 life. Okay, now Rem's doing some damage. QP struggling to get around those kunai. Nice dodges by QP, able to survive everything. Rem getting a bit cornered, looks like there's an exit though.
I just came back after editing bracket. Looks like we have an early lead for Rem and QP with the color swap. QP's probably the most color swappy player I've known. He plays both colors of Storm. Most players don't play both colors of their character. Ooh. Oh, that was a hit by Rem. Or on Rem. That's not what I thought it was. Ooh, no. The close walls definitely giving Storm back the lead. I'm opting again for some of these normal kunais. Oh, but it works out. Oh no, an early wide bonk.
Yeah. That was a close card, but the switch is paying off for Rem so far.
When Storm just runs in like that, holding wide, it's so terrifying. You, like, don't know how to move.
Yeah.
But Rem stays alive, managing to maintain a good bit of stage control. Trying to use basic adds wide there to catch movement, but QP's too fast. Unfortunately for Rem, this is going to small walls quite soon, which is not what you want as Red Hood. Oh, what a dodge. That's crazy.
Yeah. QP lining up behind the clone a little too often there. Finally gets it in a good position and does get a hit on Rem. It is QP's card to win.
I'll come
does
back
take
to
a hit.
Let's see if this one can possibly be brought back. Storm very bonk prone. You're always still in it. Storm just has to make a mistake. As the mistakes stack up, the walls will get bigger. Oh, a melee attempt, but Rem manages to get out. Still with so many of these regular kunai, but again, it works out. I'm just not a believer in regular kunai, but it just keeps working. Oh.
But the focus kunai gets hit for Rem there. That was cool.
Such a close game. Very scary position to be in, though, between Clone and Storm for the taps. Oh, and the comeback from Rem to take it. That was seriously impressive.
Good job, Rem.
Alright, so I think that's a 2-1 victory for Rem's team. Well played. Did Zailfrog Javara Mothfan happen? Okay, looks like
Zail and Frog are just fighting each other now.
yeah, so it must have happened. Otherwise, unless they thought they were waiting. Did it happen already? Who plays the last best of 3? Okay, so it looks like Zailfrog beat Javara Mothfan 2-0. Alright, so now the losers matches can play. I'll go ahead and ping that. Alright, so we're gonna get Zorn Horai versus Sanya Game Freak, and I do request that you deafen during your set.
Yeah, I will.
is. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to stream probably the other half of the bracket from you for the first one, and then the finals match will be whatever it is, if there is a finals match.
So Zorn versus Sonya?
Yeah, we'll stream Zorn versus Sonya.
Alright, and I will fight Game Freak. Alright, I'm gonna deafen now.
Alright, good luck.
Thanks.
Alright, so I'll be solo here. We've got Sonya's first tournament in a bracket in quite a long time. I think since EEE. So we'll see how this one goes. Sonya did win that tournament over Game Freak, so seems to be competent in the Lich matchup. Yeah, and everyone, don't forget about your command spells. They do exist. Alright. Ooh, that's some lag. Uh-oh, my game crashed. Hopefully no one was in an important set. Not sure why that would happen. Did the stream crash? Uh-oh. Unfortunately, the lobby crashed. Luckily, it doesn't look like the game had started yet, so it can still work. Hopefully, I didn't interrupt any important matches. If I did, I greatly apologize, but I'm not sure what caused it to crash. Alright, so we're still going to wait on Zorn versus Sonya. I wonder if Sonya and Zorn are playing right now in the other lobby, and I'm just not able to see it. I'm assuming that they're probably playing. Well, that's a bit of an awkward situation. We'll watch some QP versus Illy while we wait, I guess. Hopefully the crash didn't mess up their match or something. Yeah, I pinged which losers matches are playing Shadow Cult. Alright, so I guess we're gonna watch some QP Illy friendlies for now. Oh, and I just realized I haven't been updating the overlay, but you know, the format of the tournament is so complicated, I think that's okay. Worst TO moment. What happened? The lobby crashed. Game Freak. So, once Sonya and Zorn rejoin, wheel. Oh. Oh, this is a nightmare. Okay, I don't even know what's happening with regards to that stream match. So loser's bracket can play whenever, as of right now. Oh yeah, Game Freak, I guess I will stream, because we currently don't have Sonya or Zorn in lobby. I just need something. Do you know? Yeah, Game Freak, where is Sonya? Do you know? You two are in the call. Okay. Still no idea where our active matches are. I guess I will ping them. Okay, yeah, so Axum Jinx is supposed to play Scape. Or... So Axum Jinx should be fighting Cupid. Cupid, you gotta fight Axum Jinx. Okay. Losers match, feel free to report scores. So, here's Zorn. Okay, looks like we're getting some reports. Alright, looks like J Feather's team moves on 2-0 in the losers bracket. Trying to figure out what to do about this set. Alright, looks like we're finally getting back to the set. Alright, sorry for the delay. Lobby crash caused some logistical problems, apparently. I'll try and actually update these names now. Alright, and getting into the match. Sonya apparently did win a card last time, and Zorn won 2 cards, taking the game. So Sonya off to an early lead. Sonya doesn't often enter tournaments, but definitely is not one to be underestimated. Usually performs quite well when he does enter. Was the original winner of my beginner tournaments, teaming with Game Freak, another beginner tournament winner. It is the beginner tournament winner team. Quite cool to see. And manages to take that card without taking a hit. Impressive. Alright, Horai's still muted, so perhaps still in a set with Game Freak. Another lead for Sonya. Going for the Vanish offensively. Very, very gutsy there. Does not work out. Now is a bit trapped. Gonna have to possibly reposition over to the left side. Ooh, trapped between those butterflies. I would definitely not sit at the top with where the butterflies are right now. I think off to the side is probably much safer. Zorn now with the lead. Managed to get a pretty big flower. Oh, I'm not sure what Zorn hit, but Sonya evens it up. Another offensive Vanish, or perhaps that was a defensive one I didn't really see. It looked aggressive though. We'll see if Sonya chooses to cross over now that there's a hole up top. But it's getting filled with no time to waste by Zorn. Alright. Fight the large flower. Ooh, but walks into the tail of that basic. Sonya in position to take this game. Has quite a bit of free space on the left side. Just needs to prevent Zorn from getting in and setting up. And that's exactly what happened. Zorn managed to get in and set up. Now it's looking pretty difficult, but more space opened up on the other side. Ooh, that's a lot of bullets. And Zorn takes the card.
Hey, I'm back.
Alright.
I lost to Game Freak, though.
Yeah, Game Freak's good. I wouldn't worry about it. But this set, Sonya vs. Zorn, pretty close. Oh no. Yeah, so apparently Zorn did win the first game. This is game 2. So your teammate currently keeping you alive for the moment.
Oh, thanks, Zorn.
I thought Zorn and Scapé weren't going to join because they're the people that I delayed it for, because they both said, please delay or I can't join. But then neither of them signed up till the last day.
Yeah, I asked Zorn to, I asked Zorn if he wanted to join with me on the day you announced it. And after it got delayed, Zorn said maybe and asked me again on the day of. So I did, and here we are.
Yeah. Alright, this game pretty close, but it's going late. So I think Zorn is the favorite. We'll see though. Sonya keeping it very respectable. For how little things Sonya enters, he always does well when he does enter. So. Oh, this is just a rough position. Lich dominating the screen control. Very little room for Hood.
Seeing some great dodges by Zorn too.
Oh. Well played by both players, but Zorn manages to take that one. And now we'll fight the Lich Mirror against Game Freak.
Yeah, if that's what they decide to go for.
I can't imagine either player picking any other character. They're Lich loyalists.
Oh, true.
Alright, we'll get Zorn versus Game Freak to see which team advances to winners semis. Speaking of which, I should say this match is winners semis, not winners round 2, because that's our winners quarters, because that sounds cooler.
That is true.
There we go. Alright, this should be fun. Two very good Lich players fighting the mirror. I do believe that Zorn is currently undefeated 1-0 lifetime against Game Freak. I think I can only recall them ever playing once, and Zorn did win. But Game Freak's been on the improvement grind, so we'll have to see if that continues or if Game Freak can take a set. Oh, apparently it's 2-0 lifetime. Okay. Alright. Lich Mirror, probably the most different matchup in the entire game. It's more of a space control war than anything else. We'll see when they decide to commit Flower and such. Oh, both players opting for the basic opening. And we get a classic Brazilian wide snipe to start things off from Zorn. Ooh, the double butterfly delete and canceling Flower. You could not ask for a better Flower in this matchup, I think. That was quite the good beginning for Zorn. Walks into the inner ring, unfortunately, but is going to get a nice delete there. Butterfly and Flower. All the butterflies from Zorn are quite far away from each other, so Game Freak not really able to get any big deletes here, just opts for a single Flower. Ooh, that was risky, but managed to sneak in the delete. Game Freak managed to steal screen control somehow, but I see a big delete. Oh, Zorn overestimating the invulnerability, but that's a nice double butterfly delete. Zorn only with a single butterfly at the moment.
That was close for. Oh no! Zorn landed right on that next butterfly.
Oh no. Game Freak with the first card. I don't know how, because that match started off so good for Zorn, but Game Freak making the comeback. Yeah, I don't know about that Flower from Zorn, because Game Freak can just cancel it right back and come out ahead. Game Freak's
Zorn looking a bit cornered. Oh!
The Flower Novi Fire. Could potentially get 2 butterflies here. Yep, goes for it. Oh, but Game Freak gets 2 flowers, and now Zorn is cornered. Game Freak with a pretty excellent butterfly setup. Very spread out, both vertically and horizontally.
Ooh, right at the same time, so they both got deleted.
Yeah, no flowers on screen right now, just butterflies and wides. A nice double delete from Game Freak, and it's last heart. Oh, does not manage to get that butterfly. That was close. Zorn probably not very happy about that one.
Game Freak summoning Exodia here.
Another unfortunate Flower fails to delete both the Flower and the butterfly on Zorn's end. And yeah, those are quite the butterflies from Game Freak.
Ooh, good try, Zorn.
First game to Game Freak. Oh no, Zorn not happy with his play in that one, apparently. Right, no flowers committed yet. Spreading out those butterflies. Ooh, but the double delete. Those are pretty far away. A nice double delete from Zorn. I hope these players play with bullet transparency on for their sake. These like overlapping wides must get hard to tell apart at times. Mutual hit as we get into the late game. Game Freak currently with full screen control flower-wise. Ooh, manages to delete the Zorn flower that failed to delete the other Game Freak flower. And Game Freak again going for all the corner butterflies. Especially good in this matchup since it makes them harder to delete. Alright, Zorn with a massive lead right now though, I just noticed.
Lost a bit of it, but does have the butterfly advantage.
I was gonna say, if Zorn doesn't place one in the corner there, I don't know what's going on. Alright. Takes that card. Ooh, quite the tough position in the corner there. Both players with some deletes. And I'd say Zorn came out slightly ahead. But not positioning wise now Zorn's definitely losing. Oh, but the double butterfly delete looking to change things. This matchup swings so fast at times. All it takes is that one big delete and things turn around.
Yeah.
Game Freak with screen control. Oh, the basic at melee range. That was really tough to deal with. Zorn cornered again, but Game Freak bonking. Zorn takes the lead. Yeah, oh yeah, there we go. Zorn looking for the elite, manages to get 2 butterflies. That's a good one. I think one thing the flower cooldown did to this matchup is it made butterfly deletes more valuable and flower deletes a little less valuable.
Yeah.
Alright, Zorn cornered again, but Game Freak commits to the flower first, so Zorn manages to keep it alive on screen. Last heart for both players.
Game Freak in a pretty good spot right now.
Yeah, those butter.
Oh, but taste a hit! Right when I said that.
Yeah, Zorn's position was tough. That was a lot of dodging, but manages to stay alive just long enough to take the game.
Feel like you could make a whole different bullet hell fighter just based on the concept of this matchup.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Game Freak saying, let's fight 3 times to warm up. Double basic opening.
This player is definitely feeling aggressive. Or maybe that's what you do in Lich versus Lich. I have no idea. I don't really play this matchup. Maybe it's standard. Because in most matchups, you just flower right away. But doing that in this one seems bad, because then you just get it deleted. I don't know about that flower from Game Freak. It deleted like a small flower in the corner. Seems like you can do better. That's up corner butterfly. Gets sniped out there. Ooh, that was risky, but manages to get inside the flower and delete it. Yeah, Game Freak with full control this game.
Tough spot for Zorn. It's going to be tough to get to those 2 butterflies, but Zorn does delete them. And Game Freak's new flower.
Yeah, definitely a winning interaction for Zorn, but still rather behind. I see a big delete there, and Zorn sees it too. Double butterfly delete. Game Freak's butterfly positioning is the one that do still exist, though, is quite good, so... Ooh, Zorn could have maybe gotten an even bigger flower there.
Yeah. Oh no! It's alright, Zorn. You can do it!
Right, Zorn needs to win this to keep the team alive. Unfortunate bonk. but is going to get a big delete here. 2 butterflies and a flower. But Game Freak somehow comes out on top with an even bigger flower. I wonder if Game Freak intentionally baited the delete there. That would have been big brain if so. With the double butterfly.
Both had to do a quick wide because they realized they were right next to each other.
Oh no, Game Freak bonks wide, and now Zorn loses all the control immediately. Wow, this matchup really does just swing instantly. Zorn takes the lead. Interesting flower. Oh no. It's all tied up again. Oh, that was so close, but manages to stay alive. And the Brazilian wide snipe yet again to take the lead in this card. These butterflies from Game Freak are cornering Zorn, but manages to escape.
That was a very small wide by Zorn and by Game Freak, not what either of them want. Zorn gets the big wide though.
Yeah, flower available once again. Probably going to go for a double delete here. Yeah, but Game Freak going to elite right back. Game Freak has had the initiative with flower this entire time. Or at least for the last while when it comes to deletes. But, ooh.
Nice defensive play by Zorn. Flower play.
And we're on
Tying it up.
The final card. Game Freak flowers first this time. This could give Zorn the initiative that he needs to take the game. Ooh, a big delete. Game Freak not managing to get that butterfly, so Zorn up 2 butterflies to 1, 3 to 1. Catching Game Freak's approach. Getting another 2 butterflies. Huge butterfly lead for Zorn, 3 to 0. Those two are a bit close though. Yep, Game Freak manages to swing the fight back with that one.
Zorn doing a slightly aggressive butterfly right on top of Game Freak there.
Yeah,
I mean flower.
Stay alive a few seconds, we'll be able to get a huge flower. Alright, that flower goes away, so it's not as huge. Oh, never mind, it's pretty huge again. Alright. Yeah, the butterflies from Game Freak are good, but Zorn up 4 hearts to 1. It's going to take quite the comeback to win. Managed to get 2 butterflies, but Zorn also gets 2. With 2 active, quite large flowers.
Yo!
Zorn takes it.
I may have been a bit biased on that one.
I mean, that's
But-
fine. Zorn takes it, right? Well played. And your team moves on to winner semis.
That was a good set. 2 of the best active liches playing out the mirror.
Alright, so let's see. Apparently, is that set still happening? I'm not sure what happened. Alright. Looks like Scape and QP have won against Shadow Pelt and Axe and Jinx. I'm assuming 2-0. We'll just put that in. Alright.
Now match 10 in losers round 1 can finally happen.
Yeah, sorry. That one took a while to get to. I'll call some losers matches, then we can get some winners semis matches.
I will be right back.
Right? By the way, has anyone used their special ability, their command spell? I haven't really been keeping track. Hopefully people have been honest about it. Shadow Pelt has used it? Okay. But they're out, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, so we're going to be getting Illy and Logic versus Otto and Rem on stream. We'll probably stream Illy versus Otto first. You can go ahead and spec this while we wait for people to arrive.
Oh. Yeah.
We're waiting on, Alright, I guess for now we can watch the, Wait, did I just write one Logic? Whoops. Alright, we can watch a little bit of Sonya versus Megaka, see how this goes.
One logic is here.
Oh, okay. So we'll go ahead and leave those two to their match. Alright, so we're gonna watch Illy's match, I think, first.
Alright. Are you having Logic and Rem play off stream?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where is Illy? Is Illy in this lobby? Doesn't look like it. We have Illy fan, but not normal Illy. The lobby's full. Oh no. Oh, okay, Zorn can leave. I thought Zorn was gone. It's been a cool tournament so far.
Oh yeah.
I call QP and Scape off stream. I did. It's just games in lobby. Neither of them have the name in Discord that they do in bracket. It's games in lobby and nah. Alright, Illy is now here. Illy fighting Otto, who I think in this lobby is un-PhD'd Doctor the Third. Oh, Illy uses command spell. Okay, so Illy is now going to fight Rem instead, and Otto will fight Logic.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so we're gonna get to watch Illy versus Rem instead.
I'm guessing the lobby might be full. In case people are AFK, I can leave and you could screen share maybe.
I'm pretty sure, is Rem not in the lobby? Rem is not.
Oh.
Frog needs to leave, I think. Poor Rem. We'll try and get you in here.
Can you manually kick people?
Can I do that? I
You
don't
might
know.
be able to. If you
I'll
press...
try.
I
Oh,
don't know what the...
can. Yeah. Okay.
I hope that doesn't perma-ban Frog from the lobby, because one time I got perma-banned from a lobby for some reason.
Oh no. How do I leave this menu? Oh, yo, the kick player menu is not set up for this many players. You actually can't scroll all the way to the top of the menu.
Oh, we should report that.
Yeah, I'll report that real quick in bug reports. Okay, Lunith, take care of it. Okay, Rum finally joined. Cool.
Oh.
Cool.
Alright, Ellie.
Illy's apparently... Alright, Illy's watching this match, so I guess we'll just watch it too. Sure. Alright, I guess we'll watch
Red
this.
and Ellie wanted to fight each other. Yeah, why not?
Sure, this should be at least a little close, I think. So I'll watch this one. Alright, let me update the overlay. So we're now in winners some round, winners semis. Alright, looks like we're seeing Storm this time versus Logic. Who's on Lich? Alright, I was training Logic yesterday, so we'll see if that training, brief amount of training can pay off.
Oh yeah, I saw some of that.
Yeah, I think
Then you
Logic...
did a best of 100 with Zale.
I didn't do a best of 100. Zale invited me, but I wasn't feeling 100 matches, or, you know, more than 100
First
if I
to
won a single
100.
game. Yeah. This is actually the matchup Logic did the best against me. So I think Logic's definitely got a chance. Just needs to establish screen control. Because once you can force Storm to move a lot with the desynced butterflies. I don't know if Logic does desynced butterflies, but if you do, Storm has to move a lot, and charging the basics becomes a lot harder. Yeah, it doesn't look like we have desynced butterflies, or at least the shots aren't effectively desynced, but maybe the split of the butterflies.
Hard to desync them.
There's a really easy way. There's also a hard way. The easy way is to just place them off cooldown, and it'll happen quite nicely.
Oh, is it precisely off cooldown?
Yeah, if you just spam the button when it comes off cooldown, they'll desync really nicely.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
I remember hearing you had to wait a little, but maybe that changed.
I mean, I don't think it changed. Waiting a little might make it like slightly more desynced, but just spamming the button is good enough in my opinion. It works.
Yeah, I remember the old player Ada Basilisk, they figured out how best to desync it, so maybe that's what I'm remembering.
Yeah, perhaps. That sounds like some old lore.
Yeah, Ada was like Caro, kind of. They were one of those scientist types that found out a lot of useful information just by studying the data of the game.
Yeah, Ada joined up for commentary on Magical Mountain briefly. I think that's the last time that we've seen them in the community.
That's cool.
That's going to be a big flower, but I don't think it's going to matter all that much because Otto's on the other side of the screen, but the butterflies...
Oh, Otto kind of put himself between those basics there. It's unfortunate.
Otto's the Storm, or did you mean
Oh my gosh, I meant Logic.
Yeah. Yeah, two players we don't see too often. It's understandable, but I think the setup's pretty good for Logic. Just gonna have to delete every basic. No big deal. Yeah, I think the butterflies being synced is kind of really hurting Logic right now because Otto can just move back and forth, and not really be in any real danger. I think the setup is going to have to be improved if Logic wants to take this game. Ooh, a wide bonk from Otto.
Changing to Lich, okay.
That game was close, but I guess Otto not believing in the storm. I wonder if that flag is accurate. If so, it could be decently high ping. Illy rooting for Logic. Logic actually undefeated so far this tournament. Defeated 0 billion in the last round. But Otto takes the lead this time. And by the way, the score overlay is for the rounds. Rem apparently still can't join the lobby. I kicked someone for you, Rem. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
I'll get you in here after this set. For Rem.
I thought Rem got in.
I did too.
It looks like QP and Illy fan just left, and so did any ? Scape, I think.
It looks like Sonya and Game Freak won their set against Mega Cut and Cade. Get that set running off screen. Wait, that's not the right person. How do I ping Javon? It's not working.
Logic a bit cornered, at least got one butterfly eat, and is able to dodge the butterfly bullets well enough. Does not eat the 2 butterflies because Otto's flower actually ate Logic's flower there. That is really unfortunate. Going for those basics backs up into a butterfly bullet though. Logic also takes a hit. And that's going to be it.
Oh, Logic won? Okay, I was doing tournament logistics. Good stuff for Logic.
Yeah.
If Logic will have to fight Rem if Illy loses, but those two words don't usually go together in the same sentence, so we'll have to see. I wish Rem the best of luck on this journey. At least Illy's not Lich.
Oh yeah, as Shadowpelt mentioned, Ada wrote the wiki.
Oh yeah.
That is true.
That's definitely quite the contribution to the community. Are you on spectate? You are, okay.
I am. Alright, it is going to be Red Hood versus Sun Priestess.
Alright, yeah, I do think this is probably the correct play. Mirror matches tend to be, I think, very favoring of the better player, so just mixing it up somehow, I think is the way to go. Although Illy did play this in friendlies against Frog the other day and looked very strong, but saying that, Rem off to a lead.
Yeah. Rem's style is rather different from Frog's, though. At least it looks like it so far. Maybe a bit similar.
Frog is like the most unique of all the Red Hoods, I think. Just plays quite a distinct style. I was actually studying Frog's gameplay the other day. I think the thing that Frog does more than anyone else is use focus to aim basic. Most Red Hood players don't do it all that much. Frog does it like every basic to aim properly. Which is like kind of giving up your movement advantages, Hood, I guess, in exchange for better offense, since focus does slow you down. Rem getting rushed down by Illy, but manages to escape. Even so far, we'll see if Rem can possibly take this. Oh, here come the diamonds. Instant vanish to get out of there.
Ooh, Rem almost caught on the edge of this spell, but able to dodge.
Yeah, if you're not like just caught completely off guard, Red Hood should never be impacted by the slow, since both Kunai and Wide clear it. So Red Hood should always escape. Who manages to get in through the diamonds. Good recognition. And now we're into late game. I would say Sun is favored at late game. Probably one of the few matchups where that is the case, and Illy manages to take it. We're going in at the start, but Illy's just out of there. Yep, quite a long range has been established. Neither player had screen control for a minute, but now Rem retakes it, and it goes back to Illy. I think screen control, or center control, is like really important in this matchup, because it's good for Hood and Sun, since their offense both get really strong when the opponent is like near the wall and have to move side to side, or in Sun's case, in.
Yeah, though I would imagine it might be a little bit better for the Sun.
Yeah, I think so, since backing away from Sun's projectile offense makes it easier to dodge. If you can't back up, oftentimes you have to be super tight with your dodging skills to get through some of those gaps. And Illy yet to take a hit this game, showing those dodging skills we're all familiar with.
Yeah, I think Illy might have taken a couple hits in the last card.
Yeah, definitely.
But just not this card.
Not this one yet. Alright. Rem on the board. Currently getting rushed down, though. It's amazing how often people get out of Sun Basic at, like, the last possible millisecond. It's, like, very well designed, I guess. Put it that way. Oh! Oh, the brief spectator bug. I thought Rem had taken it, but just managed to get it down to last heart. Spectator bug used to be obnoxious, but now it's just little things like that. Quite the improvement.
Oh. It's been better lately?
Oh yeah, because the last patch Mino fixed spectator bug.
Oh! No wonder I haven't seen it as much lately. That's really cool. But Illy
Yeah.
does take the game.
That was almost quite the comeback from Rem, but Illy... Last heart Illy just hits different.
Yeah.
I've taken Illy to last heart so many times, but the number of times I've actually won is a much lower number than that.
It is hard to take hits off of Illy.
Yeah. I will see if Rem can channel the end of that last game. Oh, but gets caught by basic. Alright, Rem with a good amount of screen control, although he was also just against the wall. Fortunately, bonks that basic there. Again, opting for a lot more normal kunai than most Red Hoods I see do. Especially like Illy's Red Hood when I watch, basically only goes for focus kunai. So it's definitely a different take on the character than I'm used to. And just to get that hit against the wall with Red Hood's basic wide. Red Hood's basic really is more of a wide than her wide is.
Yeah. And focus kunai is also a wide.
It is, yeah. Ooh. That was pretty difficult to avoid, I think. Yeah. Nice setup from Illy
Some
for Rem.
crazy melee attempts by Illy. Finally catches Rem with that slightly rotated waffle that was like a little reaching into the cardinal directions.
Yeah, alright, here come the diamonds, but Illy does not decide to channel more, so Rem gets out. Almost gets out. Right, Illy just content to sit near the wall. Spam projectiles. Rotating between the different walls. Very rarely sitting actually in screen, just top to bottom. Ooh, I'm getting a bit aggressive there, running into the waffle. Really trying for a tap diamond snipe, but Ren manages to dodge. We'll see if, runs right through the setup. Yeah, it's important. You really have to recognize those setups early, because if you let Sun just spam on top of you, you probably die. But if you can recognize it early enough, you can just run right through. Really bringing it to late game with a solid lead. Definitely looking good.
Ooh. Ram unfortunately running into that basic. Lingered a little too long and stuck in that last one for too long. Looks like Illy is the winner.
Yeah, and since Logic won their match as well, that's a 2-0, moving this team to winners finals. Right, we need to call out another match, I think. Is this Javaro? It is. If I called out QP Scape team match, I did. I don't know if that set has happened. Has the QP set happened? The set that includes QP? Does anyone know?
I trying to figure out which set that is. It might not have.
The Scape QP versus J Feather 0 billion 1. Okay, apparently they won 2-0. Okay. And it looks like the Javaro Mothman versus Sanya Game Freak set is happening right now. Alright, so I guess while all those matches happen, we'll stream Zale Frog versus Zorn Horai. Should be a fun one. We're currently, this tournament is even running a little slow. I've tried to run a lot off stream, but I guess there were some technical difficulties. Trying to keep it within 3 hours. We got 1 hour before that is done.
Yeah,
fair, the
depends
losers...
on how many matches we stream.
Yeah, I've been trying to minimize it to some extent. I haven't streamed any of losers, but some of them are just so exciting.
Depends on whether you want to do losers round 3. I guess that's losers quarters.
Frog can't... Oh. Okay, I need to remake the lobby. I guess I can't...
I guess Frog really did get perma kicked.
Whoops, hopefully remaking the lobby fixes it. Can I unkick someone, I wonder?
Does this mean I'm still perma-banned from Luneth's lobby?
Hopefully I didn't ban Frog from my lobby.
Oh, it says Frog might have to restart.
Alright, I'll go ahead and restart as well.
Alright.
And then I'll also rename the lobby. Maybe it's attached to the name. Oh, that's so irritating. If I knew that, I wouldn't have kicked Frog.
Yeah.
I just add a period to the lobby name. Easy.
Max. It's more declarative now.
Or I meant the description.
Oh.
Who needs a
Well,
stargazer
fair
when you
enough.
can be a sun gazer?
Real.
Alright. Hopefully Frog can join. If not, someone else will. I guess you can host the lobby if Frog
Yeah.
can join.
Should be fixed now, I hope.
Still don't see Frog. Oh no.
Uh-oh. Come on, Frog. We're rooting for you. It's Frog!
Alright, so the first match. These are probably ones we want to stream, both of them. We have Zale, Zorn, and Frog, and you. Oh no, I just realized Zorn gets his oh so favorite matchup.
Oh, versus Storm Beast?
Yeah, apparently Storm Beast is not in a great state right now in 400 ping land.
Oh.
Somehow
That's
the
a
patch
surprise.
made it even worse, apparently.
Just kidding, that's not a surprise.
Yeah, it's always been bad, but Zorn says it's even worse than before somehow. Because Storm, the intention was to nerf Storm, but apparently it made it even better in high ping. So, we'll see how this goes. Zorn's style is, Zale's style leans heavily towards melee. Oh,
Zale's playing Worm.
Interesting. I'm not sure how I feel about this, because my Lich won some games against Zale's Worm, which I don't know how great of a sign that is.
Zale's doing well so far.
Yeah, so far it's working out. Maybe Zale spent the morning practicing Worm. Or maybe
Practice a bit of Worm against me.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, maybe just deciding not to go Storm just out of politeness because of the ping. I could see that being a possibility. Zale's a pretty nice guy. See how this one goes. So far, with quite a good lead. Just hugging Flower, not letting Zorn advance at all. Oh, but Zorn just walks right through basic. This is the one chance to Novi Fire. Oh, well, can't Novi Fire
It's
anymore.
the wide instead. And another wide.
That was such a mean wide. Zorn did not move. Yep, as Lich, in the beginning of this matchup, you just kind of have to sit there and try to live while you wait for Flower to come on cooldown. Alright, there we go. But now once you get to this point, it gets a lot better. Okay, Novi Fire
That was
manages
real
to
close for Zale.
Yeah, Novi Fire defensively oftentimes is just hope that nothing comes your way while you're recovering. But it can work out sometimes. Sniped out by the butterfly. I think Zorn was trying to bait a Novi Fire there, but Zale doesn't bite. Knows better. Oh, that was such a close wide. Alright, Zorn with the lead. I think something Zale needs to do, if this match is going to end in a victory, is take control of either the top or bottom. Because if you just lose the top or bottom, the walls close in and you just get sandwiched. Alright, there's the chance to take control of the top. And just to even up the hearts. I think this matchup for Worm is a lot easier when you have the lead. Because then you have like the possibility of just winning with revenge hits. But if you're losing, you can't really do that.
Yeah. Oh, those wides.
Right. Zale's got some space. Zorn's gonna have to make it a little harder, I think, if he wants to earn this hit.
Oh no!
Alright, Zale takes the first game. Zorn may have Brazilian wide sniped Game Freak into the loser's bracket, but is getting a bit of vengeance here from the worm wide. Zale just spamming wide. That's the one thing I learned watching good worm players when I was learning the character, is simply pressing wide more is often good. Because I don't think I pressed it enough early on. Ooh. No hits yet, so the walls are closing in quite early, which has to be good for Zorn. Oh, that's bad, though. Gets hit while charging Flower. Oh, but for some reason just keeps it. I don't know why that happens sometimes. Sometimes you lose it, sometimes you keep it. They're managing to shove in and wide. Alright, so Zorn's butterflies, we're all in a line up top, but maybe now can get a bit of a setup. Yeah, going in and planting that flower. Now Zale's space is a bit more restricted.
Zale sliding out from underneath to escape.
Yeah, I think as Worm, the most important thing is distance. So you want to try to be close to your opponent, and Zale can't be all that close to Zorn right now because of this flower. But just sticking to it, applying pressure, not letting Zorn advance the screen control any further. Yeah, that. As far as flowers go, that one's not bad for Zale. You can tolerate that one. Who did not need the Novi Fire, but gets the hit with wide. Yeah, I do think if you play amazing, you can win this as Worm, but it takes some serious skills. Oh, there's a hole. Manages to get the hit even. Wow.
That was really tough, but Zale does have some serious skills, as you said, and able to finish off the Lich even with min walls.
Yeah.
What a card.
It's kind of crazy, but I think if you're winning, you actually are better at min walls as Worm, because if you just trade hits, you win. It's like such a weird matchup, because it seems so bad for Worm, but I think there are just little weird things about it that can make it pretty decent. The worst part, though, is not being able to trust the cooldown timer. That at least swings the matchup a half point, in my opinion. If you could trust the cooldown timer, it would be so much better for Worm, because then you could know that your Novi Fires are safe. But as it is, sometimes you just go into Novi Fire when it says flowers on cooldown, and then you just get flowered and die, and then it swings so hard against you. Oh, but Zale with the lead.
Oh no! Zorn walking a little too close to that Novi Fire.
Alright, you're up. Can you keep it alive for your team?
We will see.
Good luck.
Thanks. I will deafen now.
Right. Yeah, I just realized Jafaro and Game Freak apparently are playing like some sort of marathon match. Oh, I guess if Javaro wins, that'd be kind of a crazy upset for those teams. Alright, we've got Frog versus Horai. Frog, probably the greatest Hood player of all time, and Horai, one of the greatest Suns. There are a lot of good Suns, though, so that's a pretty hard title to win. We'll see how this match goes. Frog's offense, I think, second to none among Hood players, certainly, with those just crazy setups. But Horai keeping it even for now. We'll see if Horai opts for a more melee-oriented style against Hood's dead zone weakness, or if he decides to just play the ranged game and try not to get any bonks. Right, that was a pretty good diamond channel, and Frog does not run through it. Oh no, bonks it wide. Unfortunate. Diamonds are coming up again, and Frog's that setup does not manage to force the diamond channel to stop, but he gets through. Horai forced his spell. Frog laying on the pressure. That was an insane setup. Everything came from a different direction, but Horai, with even more insane dodging, does not get hit. Here come the diamonds. Not forced to stop by that, but Frog just does not care about diamonds. We'll just dodge them. Crazy. More diamonds. More Frog not caring. I think adding in even one layer of waffles, or a basic, can make diamonds so much harder to dodge. And Frog takes the first card. The diamond dodging is carrying Frog right now. It's honestly insane. Like, normal setups that, like what Horai was doing, that would just end most players, but Frog's diamond dodging is just getting him right through it. Oh, but that time not enough. That may have been a bit of ping cheese. Maybe spawned it on top of him. Not sure. And we see again Frog with a lot of focusing on these basics. But Horai gets another hit. Manages to redirect the kunais in fairly harmless directions. Barely dodging that basic. Oh, Frog gets caught by the edge of the spell, not able to cancel it soon enough. Hood is able to just cancel it with wide, so if you know about the fact that you've been slowed, you should never die. But just catching someone on the edge of it like that with a surprise is really the best way to use it offensively against most characters. Oh, and gets hit by the diamonds. The diamond dodging not as on point as it was once. And Horai evens it up. Spells there doesn't really need it, but that's the thing about this matchup. You don't really know when you need a DS on either end because you don't really ever get checkmated proper. You just bonk. So you have to make that judgment call, like, can I do it? Can I dodge this setup? Or do I need to just admit that I can't in DS? That's like, it's like a pride thing that most matchups don't have. Most matchups you just either can't use your DS ever, like a lot of worm matchups, or you know when you need to use it because you're getting checkmated or stun waved or something. But this one's just all pride. Ooh, and Frog finally landing a hit. Both players dodging really well. Frog goes for Vanish. Ooh, that was quite the close basic. Horai has been pinned against the wall for a while, yeah, and Frog's tap basics finally get it done. Horai needs to advance to center, I think. But manages to catch Frog with the tap wide. Yeah, if Horai doesn't gain screen control, Frog's setups are just going to be so much more powerful. The Sun, you've got to pin people against the wall most of the time to get like a true hit. And that's exactly what Horai's doing right now. Does not have to drop the combo. Excellent movement. But bonks wide. You know, I just realized this is a player matchup that probably hasn't happened in years. Two old school players, neither of which, or Frog basically doesn't enter stuff anymore, and Horai took a long break, so probably quite the rare matchup. And Frog takes the first game. Apparently, Javaro vs. Game Freak is still happening. Javaro continuing the prophecy of being half the tournament runtime by himself. Because he just endurance matches people. It's kind of insane. But if Javaro does beat Game Freak, that would be quite the upset, I think. I think he can do it too, though. Javaro definitely has the dodging skills to win Frost versus Lich. Ooh, quite the escape from Horai here. And just to get out. Microed a couple of the unfocused kunai. Ugh. Frog managing to just walk through the diamonds before they're dangerous. That's the best way to deal with them, just don't even bother respecting the hitbox. Walks through that as well. Alright, Horai gets the diamond hit and has a lead. Extends the lead. Yeah, Horai does need to win this to keep his team alive, because Zale beat Zorn. Oh, that was so close. That looked like a hit to me, just barely didn't get hit by that basic. Forces a Dispel out of Frog. And now we're on to Last Heart. Here come the diamonds. Is in a bit of a dangerous spot, but works out. Manages to keep up the channel, and Frog loses that card. Ooh, a nice diamond snipe from Horai. Now playing aggressively with melee, but Frog's anti-melee. You know, Frog's been getting hugged by people for basically forever. Always been a Hood main. And people have, I think, at least always hugged Hood, so who could be better at dealing with it? Ooh, that was such a good setup. I was talking about that setup to Horai earlier on commentary, just the vanished machine gun, and we kind of saw a bit of that from Frog there. I wonder if Horai will have noticed that it was because of vanish or not. Sometimes in this matchup, you just lose track of exactly what's going on because it's so chaotic. And it's even. Here come the diamonds. Ooh, this time just bonks wide. Unfortunate. 4 diamonds. Has to DS. Ooh, yeah. Quite the setup from Frog with those unfocused kunai from so far away. I suppose that Horai did not see them soon enough since they were so far away to redirect them. Because if you don't redirect unfocused kunai, they are pretty strong. And we got potentially the last winner's card for this Zorn Horai team. And Frog off to an early lead. Has to vanish out of that basic. Ooh, but gets caught by that one. And Horai keeps it close. And does not opt for a second wave of diamonds. Yeah, that, just the one probably wasn't going to do it there. But I guess just decided that staying safe was more important. Frog with good screen positioning. Can he capitalize? Getting diamond spammed. And Horai evens it out to 2 hearts apiece. And manages to dispel away that setup. That was quite the good kunai overlap from Frog. Here comes everything, but Horai living yet again. More diamonds. Horai is so good at keeping up the diamonds under pressure. It's kind of crazy, because I noticed most Sun players just opt to drop it. Ooh, what a good dispel. And Frog taking another hit in the breakfast setup. It evens it right back. We're on Last Heart. Horai keeping this very close. Oh, but the wide bonk. And apparently, Game Freak still has not ended the set with Javaro. The players still fighting. I wish we had recorded this one, but I guess it was taking way too long. You did really good. Frog's incredible.
Thanks.
You kept it so close.
That was a good set, though. Good games, Frog.
Yeah. They'll Frog move on to winners finals. And apparently, Javaro and Game Freak are still fighting. Their set has not yet ended. Unless they're just trolling us, which is possible. But
Yeah.
I guess we could run winners finals while we wait for that to end.
What do you think about losers round 3?
Losers round 3. Do you want to be on stream again? Or we could stream the winner or the other half of it. I don't think we're going to stream both.
Yeah, we could if Zorn and I did our half, that would get that out of the way.
Okay, apparently Game Freak did win, so I think that was a 2-1 victory for that team. That's such a funny. Oh, it was apparently a Lich Mirror.
Oh my gosh, we've been getting a lot of those this tournament, huh?
Yeah, Lich, quite the popular character for good reason, I think. So,
Yeah.
I see that a lot. Alright, but Sonya and Game Freak managed to take that one home. Alright. So... Trying to decide what matches we need to have. So the winner's side is definitely going to be on stream, but I'm trying to decide which loser's match will run. Wait, did this team already... This matchup already happen? No. Not. Oh, well. Zorn has run into QP again and is on the same side of the bracket as QP.
Oh.
Unfortunately. Alright, so we'll, I think we'll just... You can play your set off stream, I guess. Or no, that one's kind of more hype. Yeah, we'll stream that one. It is the more hype one.
Okay.
Or is it? I don't know, we'll do the other one. You guys are just on stream. We'll try to diversify it up. Okay. For any callouts? How do the people feel? Are people wanting more matches on stream, or do people want to leave? Well, go ahead and tell me in the stream chat. I'm looking at it right now. Should we lean towards ending quickly or getting more matches on stream? Okay, looks like we're seeing a lot of votes for more matches. Okay, so I guess we'll just do more matches then. Alright, so we'll just do them in order. We'll have Auto Rim versus Sonya Game Freak first. Alright, well I think we'll be streaming the Rem Game Freak half of this. Oh, unless Game Freak wants a break. Okay, so I guess we'll let Sonya go first against Auto. It's so funny that they had like a 25-minute stat. Okay, Sonya versus Auto.
Oh wait, should Zorn and I play our next match on stream, or should we just do it now?
Looks like the people want the matches on stream.
Oh, okay.
So I will listen to the will of the people. Alright. Apparently, Need a game restart. Yeah, I never expected the bracket to be this big. This is like a big bracket for single standards, and every place in the bracket is 2 people.
Yeah. This tournament was a good idea.
I thought it'd be a neat little gimmick to do. I hadn't seen a doubles tournament yet. Alright. We get Otto versus Sonya. What round is this? This is loser something. Loser's quarters. Oh, are they waiting for a ready? Are you in spectate? Is Tori muted? No.
Oh, yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, we're waiting for you
No,
to
I
join
should
spectate
spectate.
this match.
I did not realize the match happened.
Yeah.
So Otto versus Sonya.
Considering Game Freak took it pretty close with Zorn, or no, wait, I thought this was Logic for some reason. Yeah, I don't actually know what character Otto is going to play. All right, because we saw. Okay, flag is not correct. You just like messy. Okay. All right, looks like we're seeing Lich from Otto. We'll see if Sonya can take this match. So far, some pretty good screen control from Otto. Sonya just barely managed to slip past there before the walls close in.
Ooh, unfortunate flower placement.
Yeah, half of that one's off screen. Unfortunate, but it at least is big, so it's going to matter a little bit. Wow, oh, that was a vanish. I thought that was just a crazy dodge, but still a good assist nonetheless.
Yeah. Sonya gets out of the ring that time, and did they double hit?
Yeah, they both got hit, I think, because now it's 3-2. Oh, 2-2. Yeah, as Lich, it's kind of crazy. You can use basic to just cover the people going through the inner ring of wide so well. I think Game Freak does that especially well when I watch him play. Just covers those movements with basic. And Sonya's found some space to live on the right side. Just finding those spaces is so important against Lich, and managed to take the card. Alright, that beginning of round flower, a bit to the side, I think is Lich. You definitely want to get those center flowers if you can, because now look at that. 2 awkward flowers, and Sonya with center control.
Yeah, 3 awkward flowers now, kind of.
Sounds okay, I guess. Oh, bonks the wide. Yeah, as Hood, a lot of Hood players will like lead people along because people will oftentimes just chase in a straight line. So if you can lead people into your wide, it's pretty good.
Oh, I'm not sure how that hit happened.
Some greed on the flower charge, I guess. Oh, it looks like Otto didn't remember what character Sonya plays. Maybe didn't want to play this matchup. Can only play monsters, that's right. I don't know what character Otto wants to go, but it hopefully isn't an adventurer. Alright, going depth. We'll see how this goes. Alright, the character swap. Okay. Alright, now
Alright.
we're Red Hood versus Depth. You don't see Depth every day. I think this is the first we've seen of it this tournament, so we'll see how it goes. Forcing Vanish right away. We'll see if Otto can manage to get another setup before Vanish comes back. Doesn't look like he's opting to camp. Some players just decide to not interact with Depth until min walls, but Otto appears to be trying to go for stuff, which is a lot more interesting, at least. Oh no, Long Swag. Speed boosting in.
Oh no!
That was close. Would have got it if the basic didn't land for Sonya.
Yeah.
Using Cat very aggressively for the speed boost has yet to work out, but I have seen players use it to great effect. Good lead for Sonya. 4 hearts to 1.
Yeah. The walls are closing in. Or not at the moment, but they will be. And if Otto can last just a bit longer, he will be in a good spot. But unfortunately, that's not what's going to happen. Sonya has the lead.
Yeah, you can like get hit so rapidly as Depth at min walls because shotgun is just kind of crazy there. So if you can last, you've always got a chance. The DS not having a 6-second cooldown anymore, or whatever it was, does hurt a bit because your DS trades aren't quite as favorable as they once were. And that is kind of a big deal. Just going in with Cat Dash. The speed boost does last longer the longer you charge the Cat. So got quite a speed boost there. Oh. Just barely manages to cover the bottom with that one, and Sonya cannot escape. I think Sonya had Vanish though, unless it just came back. Manages to bait Otto into blowing that one up a little early.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Good move by Sonya though. Ooh! Forcing a Vanish.
Yeah, it was quite the quick Vanish from Sonya. Had to do it right away. Caught up in the move slow from using Depth Basic. And there we finally see the Cat's shotgun working out.
Oh, that's too bad. Good effort by Otto though. Looks like Sonya is the winner.
Yeah, getting a bit trapped with Depth's move slow down there. Alright, now we will see Game Freak versus Rem. Apparently Game Freak is resting from that marathon set with Javaro.
All right.
Let's see if Rem can defeat Game Freak to keep his team alive in bracket, or if Game Freak will complete the work that Sonya started. I'm expecting Hood from Rem, although I guess we could get surprised. Probably one of Rem's worst draws in bracket. This should be pretty tough, but I believe Rem has done it before and won a tournament over Game Freak, so
yeah,
all hope is not lost.
I feel like I remember that happening recently.
Alright, I do see Hood players do that a lot, where they don't, rather than begin with the basic, they start with wide triple kunai. I think it's a habit from other matchups, but in this one, it often just lets Lich get a way bigger flower than otherwise would happen. So I do think starting with basic is probably the play against Lich most of the time. But yeah, Game Freak just has this uncanny ability to always corner the opponent early on. Oh, but some greed on that flower. And Rem, despite being cornered, is up 4 hearts to 2. Interesting dodge pattern. I wouldn't have done that at all, but I think it was fine. Just bonked a bit. Opting not to vanish to crossover. Just going to sit on this right side and wait for an opening, I suppose. But Game Freak's butterflies are quite desynced, you'll notice. Just providing constant pressure. Game Freak's butterflies are definitely, I think, the best in the business in terms of the timings and such. But Rem finally bonks there after living for quite a while. And that big flower is not what you want to see if you're Hood. Onto 1 heart.
Yeah. Bit of a tight spot for Rem. Had a bit of an early lead, but Game Freak turning it around. And that's an unfortunate wide placement for Rem. But,
ooh.
Oh! Happened too fast for me to compensate.
Needed to vanish there to survive and did not press the button fast enough, unfortunately. Going in with the basics, but Game Freak managing to flower out.
Ooh, good basic hit. That basic is so scary.
Yeah, along those walls, it's kind of like a frost or a worm wide in a way. You just have to kind of guess what's going to happen. Oh, those kunais from behind.
Nice dodge by Game Freak.
Well done indeed. Sometimes it's tough to get those shots coming from behind you when your opponent is on the other side. Your brain just doesn't recognize it. Ooh. Another early lead for Rem, but we'll see if Game Freak can manage to convert in the late game again. Not this time. If Sonya wins this, or not Sonya, Rem wins this, a Hood Mirror with Sonya awaits. So I'm not really sure. Is that considered like a swinging matchup or a skill matchup?
Oh, Hood Mirror?
Hood Mirror?
All the Red Hoods hate Hood Mirror, except for Tasty Food. But I haven't seen him around in a while.
Yeah, understandable. I actually know Tasty Food from outside M&S, kind of crazily enough.
Right.
Doesn't really like the game anymore, unfortunately, but
that's fair enough.
And we've got Game Freak once again with the lead in this card. I think it's probably a lot more difficult for Hood to make the comeback, but we'll see if Rem can make it happen.
Yeah, this is a real uphill battle for Hood, and that was a scary pattern with those butterfly bullets there.
Yeah, just forming that wall. Right, looks like we're moving on to game 2. Oh, is there a bot on my stream? Okay, let me take care of that real quick.
You don't want to improve your stream?
No. Alright, the bot has been banned. That's the second or third time I've had to ban a bot. They're more prevalent than I would have expected. It's not like I'm a big stream. I stream like once every couple of months. Just these tourneys.
They start picking on those little streams.
Yeah, I guess big streamers wouldn't need view bots.
And then there are bots like Commander Root that always just find you. I'm guessing Commander Root is in the audience right now, in fact.
What even is that? I've never heard of that one before.
I'm not exactly sure what it does, but I'm pretty sure it is a bot that locates small streamers.
Oh.
I wish I knew what it did.
And Game Freak with the lead this card. The butterfly offense from Game Freak, it just looks so much harder to deal with than other Lich's offense, I think. Oh, forced to vanish, and now is stuck on the bad side with this setup of 4 desynced butterflies in a square. That is just tough to deal with. Some space opening up, though. Game Freak closes the door just as quickly as it opened and takes that card.
Yeah, gosh, this is a tough one. I don't know if switching to Sun would even have been a good idea.
Game Freak is very good against Sun. I think Hood is the
better
better
idea.
My terrible characters do better against Game Freak than my son does.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Like which ones?
Storm Beast?
Oh, interesting.
I remember last time I fought Game Freak, I did better with Storm Beast than with Sun, which I don't
Maybe
really
I should've
play
used-
Storm Beast.
I should have used Storm Beast. They don't call me Hodai the Storm Beast for nothing.
Oh. I've tried lots of characters. I think Arcanist is the one that's gone the best. But Lich is just very good.
Oh,
We'll
Arcanist
see.
was maybe my second best character too.
Oh, you might want to give it a shot then.
For now, Rem in a super tight position, but not much of a wall, but Game Freak places a really nice flower, and I think Rem may get cornered soon, but gets a crucial hit, and that is going to put Rem on the map as far as this game goes.
Yeah, lots of space on the right side too, but Game Freak just moving in. That flower dash. Oh,
Oh, unfortunate, but it looks like Game Freak is the winner 2-0.
yeah, it looks like Game Freak's team will take this one. Game Freak and Sanya. Moving on to losers semis. Next, we will have Zorn Horai versus QP Scape.
Alright.
Good luck.
Looks like Zoran and QP are fighting.
Alright, yeah, I guess they can go first. This is the match Zorn always manages to get despite never wanting it. We'll see. It's kind of how I would get Ox every single tournament when I was a new player. Every single tournament, without fail. It would happen. Let's get into it. Storm Beast versus Lich, I think, will be the matchup here. I wonder, will Zorn play a different character? I doubt it, but Zorn actually did do better with depth in friendlies against QP last time than with Lich, so maybe Zorn will play depth. I wouldn't be shocked. Nah, choosing to stick to the Lich.
Alright. Good luck, Zoran.
I don't know if you've seen QP at this tournament on stream.
I think we may have once.
Maybe. Alright, into the match we go, and QP already with a massive lead. Zorn onto the last heart. Getting checkmated. But manages to flower out.
Gets the first hit.
I think the butterfly desyncs are especially important in this matchup because it makes the Storm Beast not able to stand still and charge as much, so the holes in the checkmates are more likely to appear. Ooh.
Ooh.
Goes into those top basics, unfortunately, and QP takes the lead.
That was a tough one.
Yeah, it looks like Flower was very close to coming back, or maybe Zorn just decided not to use it. Yeah, and unfortunately, Storm Charged Basic held is one of the few moves in the game that Flower doesn't delete, alongside Clock and Stun Wave. So, Zorn.
Yeah, and Doppelganger.
Oh, I suppose that's true as well, yeah. I didn't even, that's like barely a move, it's like a summon.
True.
Different. Alright, and there's the checkmate, but Zorn manages to clear it. Redirecting some of those away. Oh, they looked harmless, but then clone just got repositioned, and then it became devastating. But some good movement
I
by
don't know
Zorn.
how QP does it, but QP is just so good at setting up those checkmates.
Yeah, QP's like clone placement to form walls is unlike any I've ever seen, and we see it. The swap to depth to what Jfeather claims is an unwinnable matchup, just because this one apparently is also really bad at high ping. QP saying I lose. I don't know if I've ever seen Zorn play a non-Lich character in bracket before.
Alright, wonder how this is gonna go. Depth isn't especially known to do well against Storm, but player matchups are a big deal, so...
Yeah, when Jfeather posted the matchup chart for all the characters he plays, this one was in its own special tier of simply not winnable. So, Jfeather not the believer, but it looks like Zorn does believe that this is doable. And the friendlies I watched make me think that something Zorn does might make it winnable. He was doing this thing where he would, like, cat dash into shotgun to punish charging basic. And it managed to win a few games. Ooh, we almost saw it there, but doesn't commit to the shotgun early. And QP escapes. And Cat is back. Manages to get out. Ooh, that was so close. Yeah, so it looks like min walls have been reached in a trade. Better than, you know, it could have been. So that's like fine. Cat is back again. It's quite helpful that the DS, even though it did get nerfed, it's still a low cooldown, so you can escape the walls decently enough. Oh, it gets wide sniped.
Oh no. It's alright, Zorn, you got one more card.
Aw, I like the idea, but unfortunately does not escape the basic in time. And Cat's already back, so is gonna be able to escape this checkmate.
Maybe you have to play a little more aggressive in this one, like against Lich.
Maybe, although I have heard Illy say that the way you win this matchup is by not interacting to min walls. So I guess you could take it either way, perhaps. Either like super aggressive or super passive.
Maybe super passive could work. I don't remember how to do it though. That's how I used to play this matchup as Depth. Oh.
I played a lot against beginners because I think Depth is a good versus beginners character because they don't just explode.
Oh, true.
But the way you beat them is you just spam wide and eventually it will work.
Yeah.
But that's not going to work on QP, I think.
Alright.
Alright, you're up against...
I've only played random against Skipay, so I have no idea how this is gonna go. I guess I'll deafen now. See ya.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Alright, Arcanist versus Sun. We'll see if Skipay can finish it off for his team, or if Horai can keep the team alive. Where Zorn unfortunately ran into an unlucky matchup. I do think Skipay is decently good at this matchup. We fought, and I've lost games, so clearly Skipay has somewhat of a game plan. We'll see if it works against Horai or not. Horai with the early lead, but is double debuffed. Underneath Moon is forced to dispel. Oh, unfortunately a poorly timed clock from Skipay will just be wasted as the dispel blocks it. It gets a good setup there. Alright, in the corner, forced to dispel again. Dodges the clock and the debuffs. Oh, the last debuff, and probably one of the worst ones you could get, paralyzed. Very lucky for Skipay taking a hit there though. And another one, not dashing through the hitboxes in time. Currently has position. We'll see if Horai manages to escape, and does. Under the moon, through wide. Takes the card. Early melee hit. I do think Sun does have quite the advantage in like the first 2 seconds of the match because of some of those melee breakfast setups. Manages to redirect Moon. I don't know if that was intentional or just coincidental, but the redirect on the Moon did give Horai a nice place to live there. I think Scape should probably debuff more, because if Sun Priestess ever channels stuff, she's sitting still, and you can just debuff. But unfortunately, gets caught in a basic, and it's even again. I'm not sure if that clock was to live or an attempted aggression, but either way, doesn't do a whole lot. But with the lead, Horai in the corner. Ooh, that's a close dodge on the Moon. Another line debuff. I thought that was a death toll for a minute, but you've got to actually check. Ooh, the nice overlap on Waffles, and it's a tie game. Going for those debuffs. Ooh, gets caught by the melee range top wide. And game 1 goes to Horai. Here comes some of those debuffs. Confuse, not the most impactful against Sun, because she can put out offense with her other moves just fine. Although not having access to basic is a bit unfortunate. Nice tap diamond snipe from Horai. These poor line debuffs. I wonder what the ping is between these two. Ooh, nice disrespect on the diamonds from Scape, managing to get through before the hitbox is active. Gets slow. That's a good one. Sun's already pretty immobile when she's trying to do attacks, so making her immobile at other times too is pretty bad. Nice clock dodge from Horai. Traps in Scape. Ooh, Scape not knowing how to escape. You can just drop the Moon to get out there. There's no reason to get trapped inside Dispel, but did not happen. Opens it up there though with the funnel. Ooh, that was a really close diamond dash. Oh, and again, that's some mean layering of wide from Scape. You can't really control that, it just happens, but that basically formed a wall. And Scape disrespecting the diamonds again. It's in. Win that card. As Horai in the corner forces a Dispel. Ah, but bonks. This is the time to land a clock though, because Dispel is way down, so if you land a clock here, you will certainly get a hit, I think. Ah, the aggression punished by the wides. Not able to get in, and Dispel is back, so Horai's feeling pretty good right now. Yep, just uses it. Goes for the breakfast setup, and now it's 4-1. Pretty comfortable lead, but Scape does have a card to play with, can afford to lose this one. Had Horai in the corner, but just runs into the diamonds while trying to be aggressive. Ooh, those are some nice landed debuffs. Gets 2. They're purged immediately. Does not get clock out fast enough to escape the setup. Here come diamonds. How Scape's diamond dodging. Not good enough, but dodged a lot of waves. Probably should have clocked to live there. Although if you're too far in the corner, you may not be able to live long enough to clock without the dodging. Alright, Horai does take it, setting up a match against QP. Keeping the team alive. Alright, Horai versus QP. QP very good at this matchup. I've never seen Horai play this, so we'll have to see how good he is at it. The connection will probably also matter. This is one matchup where QP's Wi-Fi might come back to haunt him because Sun Priestess does get somewhat stronger with King, of course. Early lead for Horai. Some caps rather than checkmates, it seems, from QP. And another bonk. Horai off to a 4-2 lead. Oh, but just runs into wide. The Storm Beast classic. Getting checkmated here. Needs to go find that hole. Manages to get through without bonking. Setting up some diamonds. QP DS is through. And we see a DS from Horai. And QP just replaced the clone, so is not able to replace it and set up a wall on Horai there after the escape. And Horai with a 3-1 lead. Gets meleeed. Almost punishes, but not quite. And we're going for a bit more of a vertical wall. Oh yeah, Horai needed to go the other direction, but has Dispel, so it's fine. Here come diamonds. QP does have DS, doesn't need it. Double checkmate is very possible here. Ooh, the tap diamonds managed to force QP away. 0.6 seconds on Dispel. And quite the comeback from QP. Well played. Has to Dispel there to live through the railgun while diamond charging. We got quite the wall here. I think Horai's gonna have to either do some good redirects. Oh yeah, those were some good redirects, and gets the hit. Unfortunately does get meleeed. You can't really just sit next to QP. QP will do those melees on you. Here comes the setup. Forced to Dispel. Can QP get in to punish? Trap diamonds, unfortunately. It's going to weaken the offense of Horai for a bit. Can't do channel diamonds. Dispel almost back. Here come the diamonds. It's not Dispel and gets hit. Probably will have to Dispel here. Chooses not to and somehow lives. Again. Unfortunately, as much as Sun Priestess loves to do those post-hit breakfast setups, she just kind of can't against Storm. Storm Beast will just melee you. We've seen Horai lose quite a few hearts from that. It's the big diamond wave out though, and QP just lives and manages to take the game. Yeah, if Horai didn't run into those melees, those would have maybe been wins. They were close. Forces the defensive special from Storm with the basic. And Storm forces the DS right back. Ooh, the expiring clone. That makes the checkmate a lot harder. That would have been potentially a hit, but clone expired. QP does not quite find the hole in time. Diamonds plug it up. And runs backwards and do a waffle. Always tough as Storm Beast to control that speed. And Dispel forced. Needs to get out of here. In prime position for another checkmate. Alright, manages to live. QP just opting for taps. Ooh, that's... Oh, what a lucky hit! That should have been death! And again just gets meleeed, though. It was such a good escape on that last one. That should have been death by all means, but unfortunately it simply wasn't. Forcing the DS from QP. Alright. Had the DS to escape. There's a little hole there, but I think this is going to be a hit. Oh, but QP gets hit instead. QP not able to live long enough to capitalize on these checkmates, and Horai in the lead this game. In good position, but QP manages to make it to the same side of the clone to set up these checkmates. Right, forces the DS. Quite the good setup there. Ooh, and Horai finds the hole. Unfortunately, it didn't mean anything, but still impressive. And a double checkmate from QP. Eventually a triple checkmate. Yep, triple checkmate. The quad. Alright, would have been the quad, but DS finally up for Sun Priestess. Such a long cooldown. And checkmate again. That's a pretty depressing round. You really hate when that happens to you. But if you lose screen control, that's just what happens. You have to hold screen control the entire game. Or just hope for bonks, I guess. Ugh. Alright, QP with the setup. Will the diamonds pay off? Or I find space there, maybe even can escape here. Doesn't believe it and just goes for the spell. Aw, almost found a hole, but wide. Finishes that one off. And gets hit by the basic. And just... Yeah, I think definitely needed to reposition a bit more actively post-hit there. Against Storm Beast, you need to take the screen whenever you can, and that includes post-hit invuln.
Couldn't bring it home in the end, but good games, QP. And Scape.
Yeah, I think the one thing I noticed that I would do different is post-hit, you have to move. You have to take
Yeah,
center
I
screen
noticed.
post-hit.
I thought I would be able to get positions. I kept thinking it, and I did not.
Yeah, that's tough. But I think that's the most important thing in that matchup is post-hit, always take center screen.
Yeah.
Alright, so now we have, I guess we'll keep going in losers. We have Sonya Game Freak versus QP Scape. What did your team place? I think 5th place? Respectable.
Yeah, I'm cool with 5th place.
And we have the modern classic Game Freak's team versus QP's team taking place in loser semis, showing that the new generation is still somewhat behind the old. Alright, it looks like they're gonna use the command spell.
Ooh.
So, Sonya will fight Scape instead of QP.
Alright.
You can tell which players understand the tourney reference by which ones call it the correct name. Some people have called it very questionable names. Anyway.
Oh, you mean... By tourney reference, you mean like the tournament description?
Yeah, I mean, obviously this tournament's one giant reference, so...
Oh, wait, what is it a reference to?
Fate Stay Night.
I did... Oh. I was about to say I would never have known that, but... No, I that should have been obvious.
Anyway, now it looks like they've counter command spelled. Okay.
Oh no! The double command spell!
Alright, well... You do love to see it. Alright, so it looks like some people didn't recognize the reference from chat either, but some did. Okay. Game Freak versus Scape will be first, I suppose. Update these overlays. Alright. I thought the tourney being a giant reference would be pretty obvious, but I guess not to everyone. I know Sun Soldier and Zorn got it though, or what's his name? Silver Ray, yeah. They put some emotes that showed they got it.
Alright, it is Lich versus Arcanist. Arcanist round start clocks, does not get the hit, but does get a hit with the wide, which is almost just as good. Or maybe better, actually.
I don't know about better. You can I mean, I guess it depends. It's like more consistent but less ceiling. Like you can snowball into 2 hits with clock, but you won't always. Ooh, very aggressive play.
I have seen Illy get clock to not get hit as Lich against Nyx's Arcanist.
Yeah, but that's illy.
Well, true.
Oh, Game Freak playing very aggressively against this Arc. Unfortunate bonk from Scape. Still playing aggressively with this. Oh no.
Scape lingered in there a little too long.
I like a lot of what I'm seeing from Scape, just a bit too psychotically aggressive. Has taken 2 needless hits from clocking inside of stuff and just not respecting it. But if that stops, Scape definitely could do some damage here, I think. Oh, wow. Almost dodges all that. The Maven opener from Game Freak for the early lead. What a basic. Excellent call out from Scape. Another clock, I guess was reading an approach from Game Freak. That time doesn't go too aggressive, so it works out a little better. Going in. Game Freak camping the dead zone though. Although I don't think you can trust it all that much these days, because it seems like it doesn't work half the time.
Yeah.
Scape in the lead, 3-1.
Yeah, this was a good card.
Yeah, when he doesn't take 2 hearts to his own.
Oh, the time stop
do it
lie.
Again. Oh, come on,
Stayed in there for
Scape.
too long.
Can't do that. That's what lost you last card. It's kind of a good position for Game Freak. It's just kind of comfy on the left side. But ooh, gets slowed. Slow Lich is really slow. So this is the opportunity for Scape. And gets mini. And takes the card. Almost gets a clock, but Game Freak manages to escape. Uh-oh. He needs to get out of there. Don't want to get Flower Nobi fired after all.
Nice hit by Scape.
Scape's playing this really well. Has definitely been on the grind lately, leveling up. And it's showing. Ooh, almost landed the clock, but Game Freak manages to escape. That looked like it hit. I guess that's some sort of like attack delay shenanigans there. That looked like a hit to me.
Yeah. Or maybe just Game Freak just narrowly dodged it.
Oh, Butterfly manages to get the hit there. And the flower. Aggression going punished heavily, and again.
Oh, yeah. Lich Basic, the big aggression killer.
Yeah, 3 good offensive callouts in a row by Game Freak takes it. But now we're going to game 2. Yeah, that game was quite long. Very competitive. Oh, the Paralyze was a lie. That would have been really good. Alright, Toxic and Confuse. Has anyone ever... You've been around a long time. Has anyone ever been roasted when they have Toxic on them, saying, you know, oh, that's fitting for their personality? I feel like that had to have happened at least once, right?
I've never heard that.
No? Okay. I guess that's good, but also kind of a shame, because it's like,
Yeah.
it's too good.
I've not watched every tournament ever, unfortunately, so I can't say for sure, but that's... Nobody... Well, I can't say that, but this community has not been especially toxic compared to other communities I've seen.
Yeah.
Yeah, it helps
Right.
that it's a small community.
Game Freak going in, and it works out. Alright, barely escaping Moon, but the aggression is continuing from Scape, not content to simply sit and spam wide and debuffs, going in as much as possible. Ooh, barely weaves around the basic, but Game Freak closes off all paths there. I had this weird feeling Scape was just going to run into Flower and with Clock again, but didn't do it. Kind of walking to the corner there, but manages to avoid getting cornered.
Ooh. The dense part of the wide.
Game Freak is really good at using basic and wide in conjunction with each other. Cut off movement and get hits. I don't think that that's safe. Apparently it is. Okay. You learn
Wow.
something every day. That was
Oh,
really
nice
cool.
hit.
Ooh, that, yeah, it gets completely sandwiched. Excellent butterfly positioning from Game Freak. Finally gets clocked. But Flower saves the day. We'll see if Scape can manage to get a hit. Game Freak does have a nice comfy corner to hide in.
Ooh, nice job surviving the clock by Game Freak. Flower really came in handy, but Game Freak's dodges did as well. And Game Freak is able to finish it off.
Another anti-melee basic. Alright, so we have Sonya versus QP. Stop. Wait, this is Javaro.
Oh,
This isn't the right
wait.
match.
Alright, here we go.
We'll see if Sonya can take it home in round 1, or if we'll move on to a classic grand finals of other tournaments. QP versus Game Freak. Is the lobby gonna crash again? Okay, no, good. The last time it took forever, it just crashed. We'll see how well versed Sonya is in this matchup. I've not seen him play it before. Did pretty good against Lich, and takes the lead in this one. Going for a lot of unfocused kunai. Forced to vanish away. QP goes for the mean counter vanish melee, but doesn't quite work out.
Yeah. The vanish was forced out by QP charging in with the wide while Sonya was cornered.
Yeah, even vanished in there to ensure a safe zone to continue the pressure. Oh, that was a really good setup. Oop, manages to vanish away. That was close. I think unfocused kunai are especially bad in this matchup because, like, Storm is so fast. Oh, well, okay. They almost worked out there, but QP's dodging was too good. It seems like Storm can just redirect them all day. I guess if Storm just sits still like this, though, maybe they're better. Gonna have to vanish here pretty soon. Had some good redirects, but, ooh, yeah. Oh, okay, lucky hit. That would have been over otherwise. And Sonya, once again, keeping it close, but just barely loses. Takes the lead again. First hit goes to Sonya. Almost a hole, but fortunately did not happen. Had to use DS. What an escape. Oh, the clone melee, though. Alright, another call out on the basic charge. Manages to tie the game up.
Sonya really narrowly dodging some of those tap basics there. Kind of dancing around them.
Yeah, if you move too much, you might just die to wide, so probably a good decision. Oh, last heart again. Sonya keeping this very respectable with QP. And takes the card. Showing that he did not win beginner tournament number 1 for no reason, that's for sure. You'd be opting for some not fully charged basics in that wall. come up with a wide. And yeah, QP dominating this card up 4 hearts to 1. Another wide bonk. Unfortunate. Didn't seem like Sonya was even moving. Sonya should still be happy about that performance, though. That was 2 really close cards with you. One of them was a win, one of them close loss, and the last one just happens sometimes. Storm is storm. Even right now, lots of early hits is probably pretty good for Hood because it keeps the walls big.
May have to leave after this set, by the way. Something kind of came up.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess it's good you didn't continue on the bracket then.
Yeah.
Good luck with
Well, if I did continue, I would have tried to work it out from here, but
Okay, yeah,
I'd better help out with something.
I'll just go on by myself. That's all right.
Ooh.
It's been fun.
Yeah.
In the corner, it's just hit wide. Unfortunate.
Yeah. Those storm wides.
You gotta like be very aware of where the clone is and where storm is, so you can know which axes of movement are safe and which are just not a thing.
Yeah.
Ooh, here comes the wall. Vanish gonna be forced here. Oh, and the surprise kunais. I did not see those coming, but QP manages to get away. Seems like Sonya's not spamming kunais as much as he could. That was a really good machine gun, but unfortunately got hit. Just trying to force Sonya to bonk wide, and finally happens. Comes the projectiles. If he lives. Another vanish forced. And not looking good here.
Oh.
Almost a hole, but did not have the space after that last tap basic.
And that is going to be it. And I think that will also be it for me. Max, thank you for running this tournament. This has been really fun. Probably one of the best tournaments in a good long while.
Thank you so much. I tried to make it fun, and thanks for being with me. It's been fun.
Oh yeah, of course.
I think we're gonna get Javaro, hun, when you leave.
Yeah, all right. Well, thank you to everyone for the games and to Zorn for partnering with me. I will see you guys.
All right, bye.
Bye.
All right, Javaro, join up Maiden Spell Voice 2, and I'll drag you into the commentary channel. Where's Javaro? Alright, looks like I'll be by myself until Javaro joins up. Alright, we have the classic set of QP versus Game Freak. The grand finals to most tournaments these days, but with the veterans in the bracket, things turned out a little bit different. We'll see which of them will continue on and try to make a name for the new generation, and which will be stopped here in whatever round this is. Losers, really losers quarters? Oh no, this one's losers semis. We're gonna have to update that, yeah. Alright. Game Freak with the lead. These desync butterflies managing to stop QP from really setting up. Oh, but gets meleeed there on an attempt to go in. Backpedals into that basic. Where's Javaro? Needs to get in here. Alright. Does not have flower, but I think odd decision to try to go behind there from QP, because maybe could have checkmated. 2-2. Game Freak with the perfect butterfly square. Excellent positioning. Has a lot of ground, but is about to lose some screen positioning. And QP takes the card. 4 in a row. I think I lost 2 hearts in the beginning. And a really big flower because of that unfortunate bonk. Oh, and QP, a little greedy, doesn't get out of the flower. Storm definitely has the speed to do so. Ooh, that might checkmate. Yeah. Oh, and even lost flower. Very bad for Game Freak. But flower's back already, so not that big of a deal, I suppose. QP has all the map control. This is, I think it would be pretty impressive if Game Freak manages to come back from this. Oh, that's the hit. Oh, I guess I didn't realize QP took 2 of those hits at the beginning. Only needs to make QP bonk 1 more time. So yeah, maybe it wasn't as dire as it looked. Because QP did start off with a deficit. Has flower. Keeps QP in the corner. Alright, flower's back again. Manages to trap QP in an even smaller corner. Gets the lower butterfly. QP not able to get out in time. Flash steps right into the flower, I think. Opting not to flower right away. Gets a slightly bigger one because of it. Ooh, unfortunate. Just got checkmated. Probably should have walked into the basic the instant that was recognized. Ooh, good dodge. Quite the good butterfly positioning again, and managed to land a hit. So Game Freak does get to reclaim quite a bit of space. Trying to cut off QP space, because the more space you have as Storm, it just gets easier and easier. Yeah, QP goes to the other side where there's more free space. Unfortunately, he just bonks the butterfly turret. Game Freak again with such nice butterflies. One from below, one from the back, and then they're all spread out quite vertically, aside from those 2 in the middle. Doesn't get meleeed. Also just not dying to Storm Wide. Game Freak has always been one to claim that Storm Wide is a bad move. Seems to be very good at not getting hit by it. I don't know about a bad move, but at least like not a problematic one. Which a lot of people just hate Storm Wide. Okay, Javaro's here. Hello, Javaro.
What am I doing in commentary? Hello?
People requested that you join.
Wait, why?
The people love you, Javaro. You're so popular.
No way. I'm like the most hated player in MNS. That's what everyone makes me think.
What? No. The people like Javaro. Never doubt
That's
that.
good.
Your 25-minute sets are just really funny.
I almost won both of them too, but I knew. Wait, I love this. The storm didn't even die. The storm just stood there.
Yeah.
What
So it
a
was
power
lich,
move.
your 25-minute set was a Lich Mirror.
It was. I
How
beat
did-
Game Freak. Huh?
How does that even happen?
Game Freak wasn't expecting me to play Lich. He probably saw me and was like, okay, noob. And then, like, he almost lost.
I mean,
Like, the
how
first-
did it go that long?
Oh, we just dodged. Like, Game Freak got to dodge for free because my setups were trash, and then I dodged because I dodged Lich for fun.
It's
So
just funny too. Yeah.
like it lasted a long time. Actually, I was sad I wasn't on stream because I got a double flower parry on him. I literally just flowered 2 times in a row. It was so funny.
Nice. Yeah. It would have been fun to have on stream, but it would also have delayed the tournament significantly.
I choked it though, huh?
I was just saying, Game Freak's really dominating this match right now, though. Has not gotten hit and getting it to min walls.
Yeah. QP is down to 2 now. Also, stream might be a little delayed, so my commentary might be a little off.
Oh yeah, I guess you'll have to join spectate after this set. Ooh, space to live. Yo, the dodges from Game Freak, that was insane.
Yeah, he found the safe zone there. Actually, no wides in the field, so it's not really threatening QP too much right now. QP looking kind of free movement. He's starting to put some wides up. I know Game Freak doesn't like anything aside from wide 1, so he doesn't usually tap it multiple times. Like you can see, he just fills it up.
Yeah, another wide
QP
one right there. Oh, the storm wides just formed a wall.
Yeah, that's... I don't know, it's insane.
Who needs basic walls when you can just wall with wide?
Oh, okay. Storm. QP used slash up to get out. He's a little hard pressed.
Wow. The fact that QP won that is insane.
Yeah, QP is really, really good.
Man, just sniped the setup at the beginning. Yeah, this is the game. Alright, I guess QP has to win this one to make it game 3, but the set between these two, the best of 3 of best of 3s is tied at 1-1 to determine who goes to losers finals.
Yeah, uh-oh. QP got hit.
Oh no. Yeah, Game Freak's butterflies are just really, really strong. Good positioning,
Yeah,
good desync.
He's got good placement on him. QP pressed up against the wall, but he's, I guess, comfortable here because this is where he puts on his walls. Game Freak getting hit. Down to 2 each.
Almost gets sniped out there, but manages to live. Alright, maintaining good screen control.
QP really sticking at the back here. I feel like he
Yeah.
might want to go up, but I don't know.
Unfortunately, that flower isn't really where you want to flower. They're just right on top of each other. Alright, but there's a better one. Creating
Nice shot
some-
from Freak.
Butterflies above and below. QP forced to tap, doesn't have the space to charge, and Game Freak takes the card.
Down to the last card of game 2. QP needs to win it in order to stay in it.
Oh, wide snipe. Early lead for QP. Another sad flower from Game Freak right on top of the old one. Wide snipe though, to keep it even. Another wide snipe to take back the lead.
Yep. It's looking pretty tough, as it always does with these two. It's a very classic matchup, these two fighting. Oh no! QP runs into the back of the butterfly shot.
We saw some flash step aggression, which I don't think QP does too often, but unfortunately got punished for it there.
Yeah, all he really only uses is like a spot dodge. It's very rare to see him actually travel distance with it. Maybe because of how unpredictable it can be when you do that.
Yeah, half the time when you do that, you just like bonk into something afterwards because you like get teleported somewhere random. Because you're looking at yourself dodging, not where you're going. 1 heart to 1. QP with a lot of space on the right side.
Yeah, that's going to be very beneficial. He wants to prevent Game Freak from getting in, but Game Freak is finding an in. He can't stop it, and now suddenly this is difficult. The flower opens up, so he just goes on the other side.
It looks
Oh
like he
no!
Takes it.
He gets hit in the bottom. So that's it. Game Freak is moving on to losers finals to fight
Whoever
Zale
loses
and
winner.
Frog, right?
Well,
Oh, it's not finished?
winners finals hasn't happened yet.
I see.
About to have it just now. So, you know, some might say that Illy would carry this team, but I believe Logic has actually won every match that he's had to play so far.
I
So,
see.
respect on Logic's name. Logic deserves the respect.
Well done, Logic.
Logic has yet to lose a set. Alright, let's see. Illy's here. Illy's opponent is going to be Zale, who is currently fighting Frog, who apparently got unbanned.
True.
Ugh. This is like the most stacked tournament since Magical Mountain, huh?
Yeah, it's crazy. Everybody comes up for events. Well, not true. They didn't really come up for the last Stargazers, but for some reason this one attracted a lot of people. I don't
Maybe
know
'cause it
why.
was special.
Maybe.
Games.
Everybody should just keep playing.
Yeah,
It's
I
fun.
know, right? Alright, Illy versus Zale.
This would
Join
be crazy.
spectate.
Oh yeah. Let me get in here. Have to decide carefully on. I don't know what they're gonna do. I know that. So this is Zale versus Eiley. Okay, so no Frog. Frog is gonna be fighting Logic.
Yeah.
Be careful with his movement there. It's like playing Minesweeper. Try not to touch the wrong thing.
I'm
Playing
actually
moves out carefully.
secretly an amazing Minesweeper player.
That's insane. Well, then you know what I'm talking about.
I do. Alright, Zale has been on the grind. Let's see if he can possibly win against Illy. I think Zale has a shot. A very, very skilled player. Opting for the worm. This is definitely the way to go matchup-wise, but I think Zale's understanding of this matchup as of yesterday evening was kind of flawed. I had to, like, teach him how to abuse Sun, but once he figured it out, it became very difficult to win. So we'll see if he can manage it against Illy.
So far, Zale gets hit early. Still has plenty of time to recover. He's kind of pushing Eiley against the wall.
Yeah, Zale was mostly playing Storm in our practice sessions, but started playing Worm for some reason near the end.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess he wanted to have the pocket worm behind, and I mean, he did end up using it. He wanted to go Storm here, but he ended up switching after fighting Lich.
Yeah, Storm versus Sun can be pretty tough just because you gotta play so well around all those hitboxes. And basic kind of stops you from charging, but I guess Zale's not one to care about that. He's more of a tap stormer instead of a charge stormer. Good setup from Illy.
Yep. It looks like we're approaching the mid game now. Walls are getting a little tighter.
You almost never see games with Worm go to small walls unless it's against Lich, but she's actually quite good into small walls for against characters like Sun, because Novi Fire starts taking up the entire screen.
Yeah, it's pretty... Oh no, mistake. It's pretty insane though.
Against characters that don't let you use Novi Fire like Depth, Storm, Lich, it's just like, doesn't matter. But against a character like Sun, if you can get to late game, it should be unlosable at that point, but you gotta get there. I've never seen a Worm just commit to camping. Probably because if you don't go in, you just get diamond walled and you have no defensive options, so you just die. So maybe it's a matchup you can only camp by being aggressive, which is a bit weird.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. Uh-oh. Well, Dispel's been burned, so I already know Zale is looking to take advantage of that.
Yeah.
Seems like he's already making some more aggressive movement.
I don't know if Zale is just failing to get in or just simply not choosing to, but he's not gone for many Novi Fires.
Well, it is really, really hard to go in because Eiley is constantly trying to spawn stuff like on top of him or just in front of him. And like, I don't know, it's scary to rely on reactions because reactions are fickle sometimes.
That's what people meant by team names.
Alright, well, this time Eiley gets hit early, which is good for Zale. Yeah, to me it looks like he's kind of trying to get in, but Eiley just keeps putting stuff down that's like it's hard angles to dodge with.
Yeah, it is, but you have to go in, because Worm's chances to get a hit go up with distance. So I think if you don't go in, you just won't win. But saying that, Zale is off to a lead. I actually played this matchup against Illy just recently.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It further convinced me how good it is for Worm, because, dare I say, it felt a little bit winnable.
Yeah, I don't know. I always feel like, oh, go ahead.
Matchups against Illy usually don't feel winnable. Usually they feel hopeless. I still lost, but it at least felt winnable, and that's not normal.
Yeah.
But Illy definitely making it work against Zale. Down right now, but up in the game count. Oh, that was so close. And now we're getting to min wall, so we might start getting to the point where Novi Fire just ends Illy's existence. I would have probably Novi Fired a bunch of times by now, but maybe Zale just thinks it's not worth it. I don't know.
I really
like
think
Worm's
he's
best
just...
tool.
Well, like, you can Novi Fire, but if you're Novi Firing, like, and Sun's, like, kind of at the edge, which is the distance Eiley is constantly maintaining, Eiley can just back up a little bit, and now you put yourself at risk for potential pancake. It's
Yeah,
not
like
just,
have to-
like, throwing it out.
You have to touch the wall with Novi Fire, to where you can't back up and Sun has to go forward. That's when it's at its very strongest, actually.
That is when it's at its strongest.
Sun can just...
It's just...
Oh,
Uh-oh. It's just a
'Cause
hard
if-
range to hit, I think. Oh, go ahead.
if you force Dispel, you can get 2 Novi Fires out if you time it really well. Even 3. So, like... I really do think that being good at Novi Fire is the way you make this matchup unwinnable for Sun. Because the timings on the cooldowns are just not in her favor.
Yeah, it's definitely, like, terrible for the DS trade. It's just, it's really hard for Worm to get in. I feel like if it were easy for Worm to get in, Zale would have done it by now.
Maybe?
He doesn't seem to me like the kind of person that stays back too hard. But maybe that's just because when he plays Storm, he plays really hard. He plays hard in. Same with Frost too, really. I don't know. I can't see any openings. Maybe you can.
I think I could have gotten in a couple of times here. I would have to assume he's simply choosing not to go in.
Well, he's down to uh-oh. He bonks and that's it. I think that's is that game 1 or game 2? It was game 2, right?
2.
Yep. So now I think we're waiting for the result of Frog versus Logic.
I don't know if they played. They could have, but yes, I think they chose not to. Okay. That was a good set.
Yeah, it was played well. Zale definitely did try. It's just a tough one.
Frog, I think, is the person Illy's most afraid of, though, in this tournament. We'll see if Frog can manage to defeat Illy.
Yeah, he really gives... Oh wait, Eiley is also playing... Well, I guess he can still change to Frost if he wants to.
Yeah, he could. That'd be mean, though.
Even when Eiley was playing Frost against Frog, Eiley was still struggling because Frog is very good. So it's not free necessarily.
There is logic. No. Oh, they're here. Okay, sorry. Are you inspecting?
All right, yeah, let me get in. I'm here. Yeah, just in time.
Alright, let's see if Logic can pull off yet another win and keep the Logic win streak alive.
I believe. Well, early hit from Frog. It's probably good to get hits on Lich early while she's still setting up. Once she gets set up, it's kind of hard.
Logic, did Logic hit, or get hit while setting up the first wide butterfly?
I actually had looked away for a second, so I'm not sure. I saw him running away from Flower.
Because this is something we specifically worked on yesterday, as I played Hood against Logic, and would always get hits when Logic went to set up the first wide butterfly. Wow, that was a weird-looking attack. So I tried to give alternative options of what could be done instead, since it just kept going wrong.
See. Oh, he's going in, actually. He's trying to dead zone Frog. Unfortunately, his other Frog disappeared, so now he's got awkward placement. Frog hits him. And now he's doomed. Alright, another start. Doesn't get hit this time.
Right, good, good. Frog wasn't going in nearly as much as I do, though. When I played Logic, I played super duper in, just to give the feeling of aggression. But Frog happy to sit back.
Yeah, he seems to not feel like he needs to. Uh-oh. Logic really getting hit hard, fast, isn't good, and he's taken out. That's game one. A quick game one. Both choosing to stay. Logic absolutely has to do this. It's not a good start. Oh no, the white! Logic actually being pushed into the corner, just being really holed in by Frog.
You know what, though? Even if Logic is losing, Logic is applying a lot of the tips I gave yesterday, so, you know, there is definitely the possibility of improvement in the future if you can apply advice that quickly.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, it's probably difficult because Frog is really, really good, so it's probably different when you're fighting that level of like, execution.
I just meant more like gameplay stuff. Like, Logic's doing a lot of the game plan type stuff that I recommended.
That's what I mean. Like, the game plan is there. Just need to, like, get the execution down, which just takes practice. But having the game plan is, like, half of it.
Yeah.
Anyway, that was quite quick from Frog, taking it 2-0. Which means now it's Frog versus Eiley.
Alright, I think this is the person in bracket, except maybe Cupid, who has the best chance. Oh no, Cupid lost, right? Oh, Cupid lost. Oh no, that was the other hope for beating Illy. Is Cupid.
This is so sad.
Alright, so yeah. I guess Game Freak could maybe beat Illy. It's possible.
Yeah.
So Game Freak and Frog. It's like Zale already lost. Although Zale could win, I guess, in a run back, but best hopes for defeating the final boss Illy.
Alright, getting right into it. Well, starts out, Frog actually taking a more aggressive approach here and getting hit for it. Let's see. Lots of stuff on the screen, what can I say? Both maintaining a middle distance, kind of contested for middle.
Yes, center screen control matters so much in this matchup because both characters' offense, but especially Sun's, gets way stronger if you corner the opponent against the wall.
Yep. But so far, Frog has good movement. Uh-oh. Gets hit by a diamond, unfortunately. But aside from that, he's doing pretty well. Gets forced to use Vanish in order to avoid that diamond. But as long as he can maintain some good positioning or get a hit, he can get his Vanish back.
Yep, it seems like his hood, the best way to get hits is to like make all your stuff go to different angle and just overload the opponent's perception of everything.
Yeah, that's generally the best thing. I mean, I've seen Frog, he does like a really good job of putting kunais down and then taking up like an angle that it feels like a wide where how it covers everything, like a path you're trying to go down and
Yeah.
kind of force a dodge between the kunais.
Really
Very
good
tough.
tap diamonds from here. Yeah, Frog's offense is like just so unique with Hood. No one else really does it like he does. And I think part of it is, I've said it before, Frog holds focus so much to aim basic. No other Hood player does it anywhere close to as much. At least since I've started looking for it. It's possible someone like Ox did it, but I haven't watched Ox play in ages.
Yeah, he hasn't played in quite a while. Didn't even make it to this event.
I got one game against Ox the other day.
Ooh, that's
He
a
said
bad
he-
double hit.
He said he'd play me one game, and then I won, and he said, I'm salty, I only said one game.
I know the feeling.
Yeah, Illy off to quite the solid lead here. That was a good setup from Frog, but Illy was just aware of it and didn't sit in it. Ooh.
Yeah, that was tough dodging from Frog. He did a great job, but unfortunately that last wide there was just too much. The sudden aggression from Eiley on Sun is really difficult to deal with when you're...
Yeah, I think Frog's
playing
actually pretty
back
good at anti-aggression, but Illy is even better at aggression, I guess. It's going
Maybe
in.
it might just be like the constant switching, because Eiley seems to be mixing between mid-distance and then in your face. Maybe it's just difficult to deal with. It would
Yeah, I
be for
can
me
see
anyway.
Just not knowing what the game plan is from the opponent. Kind of reminds me
Yeah.
of Melee Fox for any of the Melee players out there, where you can just switch between camping and rushdown at a moment's notice.
Let's see. Oh, Eiley on the wall here, but
I don't-
just dodging.
Yeah, those were some good basics by Frog, but Illy was just ready for it.
Yeah, his movement really is impeccable.
Yeah, something I like to do a lot that I don't see Frog doing as much, maybe there's a reason for it, is like basicing. There, he did a few times there, like basicing while running forward and try to overlap it with another basic. It's something I like to do a lot as Hood. Finally catches the Illy movement there to the side.
Alright, a little bit of running around here. Yeah, he probably was trying to run to avoid having to use Vanish like that, but in the end, happened. And now he
Man,
gets hit.
Illy is so good at these melee setups. I don't know how.
I don't know either. He's really... I don't know, it's crazy. I don't know if he's just like looking at quirks and other people's movement, or if he's just like putting out setups that no one else does. Maybe a little bit of both.
I don't know. I feel like it's not that tough. You just press two buttons, but it's just
Well,
somehow
it's
Illy
like-
manipulates people's movement to be inside it and not let them leave. Probably just good at reading movement, if I had to guess. This is
Yeah.
gonna get tough
Oh.
for Frog. At min walls, it's hard
He's
to
doing a great
survive as
job
Hood.
Dodging though. And he's got Eiley off of him, he's no longer hugging. Unfortunately, that's a very hard thing to dodge his diamonds. If he had a little more time, because about a little longer, he would have sent out all three of those kunais, maybe got Eiley.
Was it last heart for Illy?
I don't know if it was, but just a hit would have opened up some space and made it easier for Frog.
Yeah, very true. Oh, good
Oh,
setup, but
stuck.
Dispel breaks it up.
Alright, Frog's usually trying to drown out Eiley with the basics, but now in his face, very tough. Already getting to the mid game now, and neither one has taken a hit. And I feel like this is pretty scary for Frog, because Eiley's been hugging him so hard, I don't think endgame is a very happy place for him.
Yeah, Sun Priestess quite likes endgame in this matchup, which is really rare for her, but against Hood, it definitely feels pretty favorable.
Uh-oh. Alright, down to 2 hearts, but still in the mid game now. They kind of opened it up.
Gets inside the spell.
Yeah, that was good use of it. Very scary for me because it feels fickle sometimes.
What, using the spell as the opponent to dodge stuff?
Yeah, because like sometimes you don't get in at the right tick time and you can get hit by a projectile inside.
Yeah.
As long as there's no projectiles around, it's usually pretty safe, I think.
Frog managing to take Illy down to 2 hearts this time.
Does have to take him out. This is his last. Oh, that was so risky. Shooting that basic there, almost got hit by diamonds. Eiley trying to get in his face. Eiley gets a little greedy, it seems, and gets hit there.
Yeah, the kunais from behind definitely saved Frog. It looked like he was intentionally playing for that eventuality as well.
Oh
Ooh.
no, he didn't commit. Where like he got stuck in like some end lag, I think, and it made him get stuck, and he just couldn't get out.
Yeah, I think also what may have happened is Illy started channeling diamonds, and Frog thought he was going to drop it in front of the basic, and so started backing up, but then it just wasn't fast enough.
Yeah, it's possible. I don't know, it's very scary. Definitely did try. He got close, but I don't know. Eiley just works his magic again.
All right, and then we have now a team in winners finals. So losers finals is going to be Game Freak and Sonya versus Zale and Frog. Has that matchup happened already? No. Has not. All right, let's see. I'm gonna call a quick intermission. I will be right back.
All right.
All right, I'm back.
Darn.
Hopefully, you
you
kept
could
the
have.
people entertained. What are you doing?
I'm playing. I'm entertaining. Look, you should just like, you should have like put your like, watch my screen share. Because we're playing Minesweeper.
You're not screen sharing.
I am now. You should watch. It's Minesweeper. I need your help, Max. I'm getting rolled.
Your stream died.
Oh. Sadness. Here, let me start the game.
Minesweeper's got some fun tricks if you don't know about them. Why does the stream keep ending?
I don't know. What happens if I just stream the screen instead? Maybe Mino doesn't like streams and commentary.
Maybe. Alright, anyway.
This is the sad.
Looks like we've got, why does Sonya say max chair stream?
I don't know. We want to see your setup.
I don't have a webcam. So, unfortunately, that will not be happening.
No way. Ox is cheating. He actually is. Oh my god.
Alright, we need, to begin losers finals. I'm actually so hungry. Let's get this tournament on the right. Wait, oh, this is actually the match. Are you in Spectate, Javaro?
It's Sale versus Sonya, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in.
Alright, good luck, Sonya. If Zale goes Storm, this is, like, pretty tough.
Zale is going Worm, sure of it.
Alright. This is a little less tough. Zale did the crest strategy. Have you seen the crest strategy?
I can't say that I have, but if
You play Storm, hold wide, and just sit on someone the entire match.
it's funny.
That's how he played Storm against me
I
when I fought
see.
Zale. And it was pretty tough to deal with, because not only was it the wide, but Zale would also just go for melees.
He was doing a combination of the three. It was like switch between melee, wide shenanigans, and walling. Oh, Sonya is struggling with this. Oh, combo. Oopsie.
Yeah, Zale's just really good at aggression, and Worm fits that as well as Storm.
Yeah, he didn't really want to play Worm in this event, but ended up switching pretty quickly.
Yeah, you know, Frog's on Hood only, so Zale had to pick Monster for this event and not Adventurer.
He was initially intending to play Storm, and then like he got scared, so he went to Worm because he was pretty reliable at Worm.
Zale's Storm is crazy, though. Shouldn't have been scared at all. Good Novi Fire. Sonya just keeps getting hit by wide, and they're like really mean wides too. Sonya's not moving that much. Needed advantage there. Zale just gets in there and presses Novi Fire.
Yep, that was a quick takeout. Sonya choosing to stay.
If Sonya loses, do you think Game Freak can beat both Zale and Frog? What's like the percent chance you think that happens?
So I think for sure Game Freak has a better chance of beating. Actually, I don't know because I was hearing from Zale that Frog was struggling against Lich, but when I was fighting Zale, I managed to almost beat him with my Lich.
Really?
So you know what? Huh?
I heard that Illy said Zale was playing the best he'd ever played against Lich just the other day. Or Frog was. Alright,
Yeah, I don't.
Sonya, though, keeping this one even. Adapting.
Yeah, uh-oh, that's a bad bonk from Zale, and one from Sonya. He couldn't quite micro the basics. It's very hard if you don't want to micro the basics, get the move that puts you in the way of wide.
Yeah. Oh, needs to vanish just in time. Only puts down one kunai though. Or maybe did more? Looked like only one.
He did more delayed. I think it was 2 or 3. Definitely wasn't 1.
Yeah, I don't know about normal
Fortunately.
kunai against Worm.
It's hard. You have to really lock her in with basic if you're going to use it. And I don't know about you, but I have no idea how to do that. So
I have somewhat of an idea, but I still think against Worm you should just focus kunai, almost always.
yeah, it's definitely better. Uh-oh. He moved a little too hastily. He had the right spot initially, and then he got hit by,
Oh no, Sonya abandoning Red Hood.
This is so sad. More arc pain for me.
I think only 2 teams ever used their command spell. Or 3.
But sucks. I like Hood. Changes the tourney UI. Do it, do it.
Oh, have I not? I did, right? Oh no, it's different teams now. Whoops.
Alright, well, Game Freak versus Frog.
This is
Um,
it, Frog.
I gotta be honest, I'm thinking Frog might have this. I don't think it's gonna be a straight win, but I think Frog might be able to edge it out. It seems like Game Freak was having a little bit of a difficult time dodging. At least when I was fighting him.
Who is team 1? It says Sonya.
Yeah, Max is, you're ready, right?
Yeah, I'm here. You can go. Tell them I'm ready.
Okay.
What happens if bracket reset? They just play again. This is losers final. I haven't been doing a good job keeping up with the overlay. Sorry, Saya, if you ever watch this VOD.
Oh, Game Freak didn't immediately place a flower. I guess he still pretty much gets one down.
Game Freak also color counter picking, went blue lich, normally plays pink. But I think I've heard him say that green hood is one of the matchups where he'll never play pink lich because it's just too color clashy. That was a great basic by Frog.
Game Freak actually had the position, but he kept moving inside of the basic. If he stood still, he would have avoided the hit.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard to tell if you have the position or not.
Definitely is.
Nice flower.
Alright, Frog not that. Well, I guess he was a little scared. He used his DS, but
He
the
actually
nice
had
thing
to.
is...
The butterfly
Did he?
plugged the gap perfectly, yeah. Frog had the
I
DS
see.
there. Game Freak bringing it to min walls is down a heart, but as the walls close in, I think will definitely become... Ooh, that is huge. Getting
Yeah,
hit
I'm
there.
surprised he did not use another DS there. He had it off cooldown.
That's
Maybe he
one
just
big
don't.
flower. Oh no.
Yeah, but Game Freak is still getting hit.
Yeah, Frog, it may look like a big flower, but Frog has space. Like there's that nice empty zone. Now it's harder. But Game Freak just gets hit again. The big flower despawns. Big flowers are sometimes impactful, but they're only impactful if they actually take up relevant space. And right there,
Yeah.
Frog had plenty of space.
Oh.
But it's last heart.
I think big flowers are great for putting up a second flower, like, inside of somebody, just immediately, and trying to get, like, one heart off of that.
The
Well,
Game
there you
Freak
go.
classic. The flower dash basic. Game Freak does that so much and uses it to great effect.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Quick dead zones. Looks like Game Freak really wants to dead zone, Frog. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I mean, that is Hood's famous eternal weakness. The one people talk about anyway. She's got others, but that's the famous one. Yeah, Game Freak does that. Something I've started doing is Lish when I've been playing her a bit. I think it's important to set up wide behind you, so if the opponent crosses over, they're not crossing over into just empty space.
Yeah, that's true.
Usually you
Oh,
can find
that's
time to
fine.
do it.
Alright, this setup is getting a little spammy, although it's not quite layering correctly against Frog. Oh, he's caught in a Okay, yeah, he DS's out. Doesn't want to be there.
Yep,
Got some
plenty of
nice space in the bottom right.
The butterfly angles are pretty bad. I mean, like, bad for Frog. They're good by Game Freak, but the space maybe makes up for it. Oh no, last heart for both.
Oh, and he's in a dead zonable position here. This is looking a little rough. He's gonna DS out.
Find some nice space though on that side.
It's really dangerous every time. Like a lot of the time when Game Freak is trying to dead zone Frog, he still keeps getting hit. He's doing a great job not getting the basic.
Yeah, Game Freak went against the wall. I don't know how I felt about that. That looks pretty risky. Surely Frog dies here. Oh no, Game Freak
Nope,
dies.
He had a DS. Frog probably would have gotten hit there if he didn't DS. The projectile went through him.
Game Freak tried for the Maven opener. Not rewarded, but not punished either.
Uh-oh. An early DS, but honestly, early game, you probably can get away with it without penalty. Just could.
Fire Dash a little ambitious right into the quick basic. Ooh,
Nice
close.
dodge from Game Freak. Uses
Yeah, that
flower
was-
at the bottom, not the best.
Kind of necessary though. The projectile went right through him.
It was a hard dodge, yeah. Still has a gap up top you can go through, but probably doesn't see a reason to do it just yet. Game Freak
Yeah.
doing another flower down there.
I think right side is still safer. Maybe it's getting to be the worst side now, but for a while it was the better side, I think. Game Freak does a really good job though of making whatever side you're on the worst side. He always just resets up really fast.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh, what a good setup from Frog. That was like hard to dodge.
Okay, he's gonna go in now, try and hit him. Frog using DS a lot, which is good. You don't see a lot of hoods using DS very often.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah,
Probably because they just think they need to save it, which, you know, maybe they do, but at the same time, use what you've got.
Yeah, I've always felt that usually, I don't know, you can usually dodge for like the 10 seconds or the 13 seconds you need for it. It's hard, but better than taking a heart. Alright, puts down a couple of Coon Eyes.
Frog's offensive pressure is just insane. But Game
Yeah, I
Freak,
really, uh-oh.
Frog takes
Well.
the first game.
Very, very close. But, Frog takes the first one. Now it gets a little tough. If Game Freak loses, it's over. He has to win just to stay in it. Oh no, not good to get hit early. Looks like Frog was maybe thinking about trying to go through bottom, but you can't tell if it's going to hit you or not.
Yeah,
Not even
I
I can tell.
I wouldn't try it. That looks dangerous at the very least. You might have to try it though.
But he ends up not doing. But
Game
it's
Freak is
gone
only
now.
2 hearts though. Frog had a nice early lead.
Yeah, getting those hits on Lich early is quite important before she gets set up.
Yeah.
Seems like Frog is really trying to attack early. Uh-oh. Really, he's just attacking all the time, honestly.
Yeah, something I noticed beginner hoods, like, their biggest mistake is they just don't put out enough moves. Like, you can just spam with this character, and if you're not doing that, I think you're playing it wrong.
Well, Game Freak goes in and again gets hit by retreating basic.
Yeah, Frog's so good at countering approaches with Hood.
Another one. Yeah, it's really interesting. Red Hood's biggest weakness is, or one of her biggest weaknesses, is the dead zone. But Frog is like he keeps tricking people, making them think they're in the dead zone and then firing basic and they get hit.
Yeah.
Good redheads will do that.
I
Oh,
don't
he
know
went
about
inside
putting
of
himself in
here.
that position, but Frog's confident and lives.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Well, I guess it's made up for by that scrape.
Ooh. And Game Freak evens it up just like that. I'm surprised Game Freak didn't wide. That's like a space up there begging for a wide in my mind. Game Freak does not agree though.
Oh, well, now there's one. Frog goes the other side.
Yeah. I wonder if there's something to say that maybe committing that heavily there with the flower in the side is bad. Because now Frog has so much room. Maybe what you're supposed to do is just flower in the middle and make both sides bad.
Maybe. It's definitely possible. I think he was just trying to get a quick heart off. Because if you go in the middle, you at least have a little bit more time to dodge, whereas if you're on the side, they can get out, but also a hit. Game Freak does only have one flower up. Wants to get another one up. Uh-oh, it's close.
Ooh, Vanish
There we
forced.
go.
And now Frog doesn't have much space.
And he gets hit.
Game Freak staying alive in the set. Oh, opts for the Maven opener.
Oh no. I know Game Freak moves around a lot when he's like trying to go through things he might even be staggered for, and I believe that's because his controller is a little finicky, so he has a hard time standing still.
Apparently has some drift, yeah. I've heard him say that he uses focus mainly just to stop the drift from killing him. It's a bit sad.
Oh, he did a stop there. He's flexing on me. Alright, nice dodges from Game Freak. He's trying to get in there, like you can see with his dodging, he's not backing off. He wants to hit Frog.
Ooh,
Oh no, that's
Frog
not good.
catches the downward movement with basic.
This has got to be demoralizing. Like, he's not fully set up yet, and he's down to 1 heart in the early game. Like, that's got to be painful. But he can't come back. The same thing happened when I was fighting him. It happened earlier, so...
Yeah,
who's to
Game
say?
Freak just keeps it together and makes it to late game. It's winnable, but it'll be tough. Will require perfect dodging.
And it seems like Frog isn't getting hit. Oh no, yeah, Frog wasn't getting hit anymore, and it's just the mental stagger. That's it. Game Freak is out. He played it well, but it's just a tough one.
Yeah, but well played from Zale and Frog's team to make it, to get another shot at Alien Logic.
Alien Logic fighting right now.
What is...
Realized my win con too late. This is so sad.
Oh, Frog, with the respect to Game Freak. Not Ox.
Well, there we go.
Wait, that's Ox again.
It is! It is! Oh, stop!
We're getting Illy Zale. Okay, finally. Wait, are you in spec? Yes, you are.
Yep, I'm ready.
Alright, Illy versus Zale to begin the loser's bracket of Grand Finals.
See if Blue said anything.
What is this Minesweeper thing?
I'm 1v1ing Ox and Minesweeper.
How do you fight someone in Minesweeper?
It's a variant of Minesweeper where mines don't kill you. They give you a point when you select them, and missing it reveals the tile and lets your opponent play. So like the goal is to touch mines and not the tiles, so that you don't give information to your opponent and you get points. It's kind of fun. Let me see.
If they're...
Alright, it begins. Ileon Arc versus Zale's Worm.
Oh, I bet going Arc just because of the whole Mega Blues thing happening right now in the Discord server.
No way.
Mega Blues talking about Arc, so Illy probably just playing Arc, you know, as one does.
So I mean, Iley is a fan of Mega Blues.
Yeah, I think Illy goes Arc and Grand Finals a lot just for Mega Blues to give him some footage to study. Went Arc and Grand Finals of Magical Mountain as well, I believe, for the similar reason. Currently losing though to Zale.
Yeah, well, Zale isn't a pushover player.
I guess
You know,
Mega
he's-
Blues was right. I gotta say, this is not the matchup I expected for Winners Finals. These are two very rare maidens, and now they're fighting each other. Worm especially is the maiden so rare, people don't even remember to mention her when talking about rare maidens. You know that, right? That's kind of crazy.
No.
No one even remembers to talk about Worm when discussing characters that people don't play. I saw someone, I think it was like Zorn or someone in the chat, saying that certain characters just don't see play and didn't even mention Worm.
Crazy how Worm went from being such a powerful character to not existing. And even despite that, Zale's been like almost non-stop Worm the entire tournament. I think like Worm might be, what, second to Lich in terms of like most played characters per sets?
Maybe? I don't know. I mean, I definitely don't think Worm is terrible. She's just hard. Although some matchups are awful. This one is fine though. Very winnable for Worm.
You seem to be having fun spamming basics only they hit.
Oh. Novi Fire.
It looks like Iley is trying some silly tricks here. Probably getting Zale's head maybe.
Oh no, that's not a good Novi Fire.
And now Iley trying to go in. I don't really understand what this debuffs. Maybe he's actually using it to help him micro?
I think he might have used it just to make Zale not be able to go up. That's the only thing I can even think of. I didn't think of help micro, but wouldn't focus just be better for that?
Well, you have less movement commitment, but like, I don't see why Iley is spamming the debuffs. Like, I don't know, I feel like he'd be trying to line him up more, but
Yeah. The only thing I can think of is just to prevent Zale from moving up. That should be a hit, right? No? Didn't see that there was room there. That's totally a hit, yeah.
That's good coverage. Well, Zale, they're down to last card of first game. Iley tries to go for a punch, doesn't get it.
Imagine if Arc's basic was one giant bullet that just grew over time instead of a cluster of bullets. Maybe this is the buff Arcanist needs.
She needs it.
No, I'm actually serious though. What if?
Oh god, I would cry.
Then her long range pressure would be pretty good. Mega Blues, if you're watching, what do you think of this? I'm curious. Arc basic is just one bullet that grows instead of a cluster.
Bring Mega Blues into the shot. God. Alright.
Someone clip this and send it to Mega Blues. I want to get the Blues opinion on that.
Alright, early, well, not early. Back to, well, we're still like in the early game. And they're down to 2 hearts each. Seems like they've been getting hit just as the walls start closing in. Iley anticipates it, uses debuffs.
Oh, I really want to try it now. I wonder what it would feel like if Arc had one giant basic.
Oh god, that would be so much pain.
This
Seems
match
like
is really close.
Iley is really spamming focus. I can see him doing it as Arc when he's using wide. Wonder if he's just trying to get the extra speed. In the last heart each, this is really scary because Worm has Novi Fire, and I know Iley is scared of it. He wants to get out of the corner now. He's so scared.
Yeah, gonna have to use Moon defensively to not get Novi Fire here.
Oh
man.
no! A mistake. Alright, well, Iley needed that. Staying Blues. Oh, I think did the lasers cover the basic there? Because it looked like it might have.
I didn't see. I was saying my idea in the Royal Arcanist channel. Alright, but evened up. Oh, it does not escape Nova Fire. That was risky. If that didn't hit, Zale was getting hit by the moon.
Yep. Oh, triple laser. Ali didn't see it, I guess. Lands of paralysis, which is actually kind of significant, especially with the slow. Slow and paralysis together are horrible.
Yeah, one is sometimes doable, but both is just the worst ever. Alright, Illy evens it up.
Yeah, he's... Oh no, he runs into the back of the sword. Well, Ali was behind the first time, and he won it, so... Oh wow, Zale escapes. Unfortunate, Ali wasn't prepared, gets hit by the Novi Fire, down 2 hearts now.
Zale doing very good this game. Lost the last one, right?
Yep.
Yeah, but looking to even up the set against Illy's Arcanist. Surprised he didn't go for a Novi Fire there.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I thought Ali was hit there.
Going for a lot of wides. Probably should try something else.
Well, Zale is like really relying on wide. I think he thinks that most people aren't expecting worm, so like they don't remember what worm wide feels like. Trying to cheese hits that way.
Unfortunately, the thing is, I played a billion matches of worm against Illy like yesterday.
Yeah.
So.
Oh
it works
no!
out though.
Ali doesn't get the angle and gets hit. It's 1-1. This is crazy. What does Ali do? He's gonna stay arc. This could be monumental, even though Eiley is locked to Adventurer. Zale might take a set off of Eiley.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, Illy has gone joke characters before and still won, right?
Yeah. I don't know if his arc is necessarily a joke.
Well, I know, I mean, like, you know, not the triest of try-hard picks. Like, if Illy wants to win, Illy goes Lit Your Sun. Right, so we could say Illy is not picking the triest of try-hard picks, but Illy is still, like, debatably the best arc player.
I think Eiley is the best everything.
I think...
Except for, like, maybe...
I think it's not Storm. I think Zale and QP are maybe both better at Storm. But every 7 other Maiden I'll give to Illy. I think Storm is the one character where it's at least debatable. Because Illy doesn't really like Storm.
Getting to the end game now.
Ooh.
It looks like my... Oh, that was good. That was good. This is gonna hurt. Especially in the end game like this. This could be really bad for Zale.
Oh, what a Novi Fire. I love the attempt, but unfortunately there was space to live in the top.
Still, he only comes out getting hit once, which is pretty significant. Oh, Eiley doesn't release in time.
Oh no, runs right into Moon. May not have even seen it on the black background.
They're kind of getting splattered right now. Uh-oh.
A new technique, I don't know if I discovered it or if no one does it, but if you like intentionally back up a little as Worm and then like shoot some basics and then run forward and shoot some more, they'll actually overlap on each other in a way that is a bit hard to deal with, I think, for defenders. I don't ever see Worm players do it. I'm not sure why. It seems really strong.
To be fair, there aren't any Worm players, so they don't really do anything.
Yeah, I mean, there aren't Worm players, but, you know, sometimes you see Worm every once in a while.
I think, like, I mean, I know about it. Like, when I play Worm, I do it sometimes, but never, I don't know, I've never felt it super significant.
When I played Illy Worm Sun, it was the way I got most hits, was doing that.
Let's see. Yeah, it could just be that my my Worm is pretty bad. The only character I can play is Frost, so...
Your Lich, if you got close with Game Freak, your Lich must be pretty decent as well.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, okay, good. Eileen was protected.
Alright, confuse, poison, you know, 2 debuffs, that's not the worst.
Yeah, but in the corner with those debuffs is kind of hard because he has no defense now. He can't shoot laser. Anyway, they're both at 3 hearts. Zale is behind. This is actually really significant because this is game 3. I forgot it.
Yeah, Zale needs to win this to... I mean, if Zale wins this, it's probably a reset, because the last time Logic fought Frog, it was pretty rough. But I guess Logic could always pull the upset, you know?
Yeah.
With clock, that's very bad.
Man,
He
that
needed a Novi fire there.
paralysis. Yeah, I should have went for an Novi fire, but even if he did, it was pretty doomed, I think.
No, because he was far enough to the edge that I think he could have actually lived.
Oh, I meant for like something like basic counter, because I think he could have gotten a basic counter.
Yeah, that probably would have been bad. I don't know.
Nice angle from Eileen.
The way people can just like stand still and not die to worm basic is a little bit silly in my opinion.
Maybe, but
Okay, man, it just no fire. Oh, but still gets triple debuffed. But not slow and paralyzed, so maybe there's still hope. Ooh.
oh, this is looking a little risky. It's getting to mid game now or end game. He can't afford. He like doesn't have access to the middle anymore.
Ooh, dodges clock.
All right, he doesn't make it inside of the clock. He could have ran in and avoided the moon, and he would have taken debuffs, but he would have survived.
Yeah. Well, actually, clock was going to delete moon, so the moon wasn't an issue.
You sure? That was a really early clock.
I think it deletes moon there, but maybe not. All right, so now we have Logic up.
Yep, Eileen made it. Logic versus Frog.
Who is... Oh, that's Pug. Okay. Isn't it just depth? Not quite, because depth is like slow and expands when you command it to. I don't think Arc's basic with what I said would get any, it wouldn't get as big as depths do. And it would expand and like it would move quicker, so I think it'd feel different. But it maybe would be dumb. I just think it'd be hilarious to try.
It would be funny, although I think like it can be really painful when you need to micro at endgame, or when you are trapped in a corner. You can argue you shouldn't be trapped in a corner ever against Arc, but at endgame, like you can at least micro to avoid center moon. That option's completely gone, so Arc just auto wins endgame. I think anyway. Alright, I gotta make my turn in my super really quick. What's up?
Who's this discount person?
I have no idea. Yo!
I think it's Castle.
Alright, I made my turn, Ox.
Versus Frog.
Sorry. Well, Logic already pushed out. Oh no, bonk his head. Tries trying against Frog, gets basic for it. Seems like he might be trying a bit of a similar approach to Game Freak, trying to really use that dead zone, but it's just not working.
Yeah, you gotta be really comfortable with your movement and the hitbox presence of Hood to do it. Oh, those overlapping basics from Frog were just insane.
Oh, finally gets hit. That pressure stops for a second, but he just gets woke up attacked. This is looking like a very quick game. Quite a contrast to Eileen versus Zale.
Yeah, Logic's staying alive right now, but needs to get some pressure. Those butterflies are they're synced up and they're all right next to each other. They don't apply much pressure.
He's just making geometry like me.
Alright,
well, that's a quick one.
You need at least one of desync or distance. Preferably both, but you need at least one. Logic had neither, unfortunately.
To be honest, I think desync isn't always objectively the best option. It's good, but there's times for synced as well. Hot take.
I mean, Game Freak has said that before too. I don't know how much I believe it though. Oh, alright, Logic gets 2 hits. Keeping it respectable. 3 hits.
Oh.
And Logic takes the card.
Frog went in for it. Well, maybe Logic can ride this momentum. Oh, or maybe he gets halted immediately. Seems like whatever strategy Frog was trying before, he's not doing it again.
Yeah. I don't think Frog needs to go in, because Logic, you know, isn't a expert level dodger, so can probably just sit back and spam and win as Frog.
That's what it looks like right now. He's getting hit by a lot of these setups. It's difficult. Fighting one of the best offense in the game, dodging is not free.
Who decides, yeah, you need a flower early for that exact reason, because then if you just run away, your flower ends up in a terrible position. Who manages to dodge all that? Nice game playing from Logic.
Yep, and he has a flower back in position now. He was doing pretty good on the dodging before. Unfortunately, he doesn't hug the top, so he gets hit. But at least he has something resembling a setup kind of coming together.
Hopefully Logic sticks around and enters more stuff after this, because, you know, won several matches this tournament.
I hope every player sticks around and continues playing MNS after this tournament.
Some it is more realistic a wish than others, I think, but yeah. Alright, now Frog gets a chance to try to reset the bracket against Illy.
Be quite significant. If he can do that, everybody comes back to life.
Yep.
Alright, Frog versus Ili. This will no doubt be a lot longer. They're both pretty excellent at dodging.
I wonder if Illy's gonna pick Arcanist again.
He could pick Frost.
Frost? That would be so mean! I hope Illy doesn't pick Frost.
I think it would be funny, but... Alright. Ili is chilled out now.
Alright, looks like he's going, At
the bottom of my screen.
I
Oh
do
yeah,
too. I see Worm as well.
What is this? There's a worm. There's a worm. It's so funny. No, don't back out. Play it. Oh my god, you're trolling.
Apparently he wasn't even Worm.
This is so sad. I can't believe Frog didn't back out. I wonder what would have happened. It's probably just a visual glitch. Good luck, have fun. Twitch.tv/Max. Let's go. Promoting.
Alright. This is a matchup that Frog can win, I think. Frog famously beat Nyx, I think, a couple of times in this matchup, forcing Nyx to switch to Frost. So, clearly has some competence. Nyx being probably the third greatest player ever, second greatest tournament player ever. So, we'll see if Frog can also beat the Arcanist from Illy. Ooh, that was so close. Almost got hit, but managed to get the hit first and vanish out. How is Illy debuffing Hood? Hood isn't supposed to be able to get debuffed. She's too fast.
Oh, he always finds a way. Honestly, doing a good, nice job of restricting Ily's movement. Forces out a clock. Ili gets a death toll in the worst place it could possibly be, I think.
2 debuffs, though. I guess the Paralyze definitely going to be a bit more impactful.
Nice dead zoning by Ili.
Brings it to late game. This is what you want as Arcanist. Let's see if Frog...
Oh, he misses. That's unfortunate.
While I and Zale may think that this is a pretty good matchup for Hood, I think Frog also thinks it's Hood's best matchup. Illy thinks that Arcanist destroys Hood, so we'll see if we can put that into practice.
Yeah. It might be some favor from Minkle there. I know that Ili definitely takes Minkle's opinions to heart, and I think Minkle also feels like Arc destroys Hood. But that's secondary to Minkle thinking that Hood is just, like, the most annihilatable character in the game.
Really?
No contest.
I remember Minkle saying before that he thinks Worm is worse than Hood.
Eiley told me that Minkle thinks it's pretty hard. I don't know. I don't know if opinions have changed or if there's some misunderstanding.
He gets clocked again, unfortunate.
This is a center moon? Oh, but it's just big enough for it to not force a vanish.
Those kunais. Frog just dead zone camped that hard, but unfortunately,
Yeah,
the DS
moon
cooldown
comes
is too long.
Alright. So far, Eiley doing a good job. Honestly, Frog doing pretty amazing too. Neither one getting hit yet.
I'm surprised Illy's playing even this aggressive. I think Illy's told me before that he thinks the best way to play this is to just camp.
Maybe he doesn't feel like he can camp because if he plays a little passively, Frog's just going to set up and he's not confident he can dodge Frog's offense. So he might be trying to stop the pressure from happening in the first place.
Yeah, definitely could be. Up 4 hearts to 2 though in the early game, not looking good for Frog. You definitely want to be up going into min walls if you want to stand a chance of winning this as Hood.
Well, hopefully he'll recover it. Walls have stopped and Eiley's down a heart. Oh, no clock there, yeah. I thought maybe he might try. Maybe it just wasn't worth it. Oh, tries to get some debuffs and I think costs him a hit. Now they're even. Still in the mid game. Plays it safe.
Ooh, Frog. Okay, confused. That's a buff. Frog doesn't mind getting confused, I bet.
Yeah, it's a little scary to deal with because you can still shoot at your opponent with basic.
Yeah. Down to the last heart. Ooh, close.
At least starting to play a lot more passively now, it seems like. Oh my
Hopefully
goodness,
it's
just
an debuff.
drive by with the debuffs.
Wow, Illy is so good at landing debuffs on Hood. That's like supposed to be pretty impossible to do.
Uh-oh. Okay, man, just
Paralyzed
dodge
and slow. So
Oh,
painful
that's
for Frog.
bad. He is managing to survive it.
Yeah, it doesn't get clocked. Ooh, with the base.
Was that a backstab by the kunais? Or sorry, not with kunais. No, he's playing it. No, it has to be a basic then.
He just
I saw
basics
that.
in Frog's face.
Oh, that was a bit of lag on my screen, but it's normal now. Nice dodge, Eiley. Starts going straight in with that. Lands a confuse, which is okay. Really just a side grade. Oh,
Illy's taking it a range where it's helpful. Oh, what amazing spacing from Frog. Manages to not die to Moon or get clocked.
unfortunate basic. Eiley does not opt to dead zone and somehow punishes Frog immediately. That's 2 hearts down quick, which I think feels bad. Getting comboed hurts in this game. Oh, even Eiley is not immune to Frog's basic though.
At least the walls have opened up a bit, so Frog has some space to land hits here.
He's definitely trying to. Forced to vanish out though. Eiley definitely trying to get in his face a little bit.
No wides on screen from Frog. Yeah, there we go. Finally lands one down. Ooh, to the same situation and manages to not get clocked again.
Unfortunate hit. That's probably gonna feel bad. This time he does get clocked, and this might be... Well, maybe he can get out. No. It's basic.
Alright, last card for Frog. Or Illy will take this. And Logic as well. Illy and Logic will win. And then we'll get him in here for a winner's interview. I don't know if I've ever seen. I think Logic might be a typer, so I guess it'll be mostly an Illy interview. But Logic can still type answers to stuff. But that requires Illy to actually win, though. Frog keeping it even.
Clock coming in,
Oh,
and he
what a long
predicts.
distance clock.
Doesn't unfortunately get a hit off of it, but Frog is full debuffed, which is hard for anybody to deal with.
Yeah, you rarely
Yep,
ever
that's-
see
yep.
clocks from that distance. Usually they're close range clocks.
Yeah, it's typically a melee weapon. It's very interesting to see. Puts the clock inside the kunais and actually invalidates the kunais, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah. Ooh, alright. Last
This
part of the tournament for
rough.
Frog, potentially. Wants to win this here.
And he's got slow on him. Oh wait, no he doesn't, that was just the lag. Does have paralyze though, and not a good position to have paralyze in. But Eiley gets hit, and there might be a
There's the
chance.
kunai backstab.
I think Eiley still has slow in there somewhere. It's either the next debuff or the next, or this next. Yep, this is the next slow one.
Alright,
he
Frog
gets
bringing
hit.
it back. And
Oh, he actually takes it.
stays in it.
Still
What?
alive.
What good gameplay from Frog.
I would say he might ride the momentum, but at this point, I'd be pretty tired, I think.
Well, remember, not every set Frog has played has been a half hour long.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Definitely applying constant pressure.
Yeah, Frog just forcing Illy to play well, and Illy responding by playing well.
Uh-oh, this is bad.
Yeah, unfortunate.
No! Okay, good, he avoids it. That could have been really bad.
I don't know why we're seeing all these unfocused kunais. They seem so bad at mid walls.
Unfocused kunai at mid-wall? I think it'd be pretty decent, because that's when
Well-
you don't have any space to dodge.
Yeah, but like when they're right on top of each other, Illy can just like circle and then they go everywhere.
That is true. Frog usually spaces out his abilities more, but he's not doing it here. Wonder why.
Alright, can Frog make another miraculous comeback on last heart again? No wides. I feel like you need to have
Yeah.
at least some wide.
I think he's scared to even push the button. He doesn't want to get slowed just enough to get hit by wide, but he does anyway, and that's game.
And Illy and Logic take the tournament. Logic probably becoming the newest player to ever win a tournament.
Let's go! Bad game. Bad player. No. Happy New Year.
Wait, where did someone's saying new generation? I changed the stream title. Why does it say new generation? Oh, I didn't press the done button.
Sad.
I didn't press the done button. Sorry, Sonya. I thought I updated it. I did. I just didn't hit done. Okay. Join up for winner's interview.
Join! Come on, do it!
Winner's interview. Illy, hi.
Hi, Eiley.
Congratulations on winning the Holy Maidens War.
Thanks.
So I have a very important question for both of you once Logic joins up. Oh, you can't do voice? You can talk. It's better to hear me in real time instead of with stream delay.
That's Max's way of saying join VC anyway.
Yeah, Logic low-key went ham.
Yeah, Logic, you won, I think, about as many as you lost, so that's pretty good. Alright, so, congratulations on winning. How does it feel, Logic, to be the newest player to ever win a tournament, I think? I haven't run the numbers on that, but it seems true. You can type in M&S voice chat.
Oh, maybe they can type in M&S chat.
Yeah, wherever.
Just use your telepathic communication, Eiley, to share his thoughts.
True. Alright, Logic said, yeah, that my phone
Logic
is
says
for
wait
hella
in the
free.
chat. Can't hear the Discord call? Uh-oh.
Yo, River Sand.
Yo. I
Hi.
also had the question for the TOs.
Yeah?
What
What's
was
your
your
question?
favorite match?
My
or
favorite
matches to watch?
match?
Yeah.
Let's see. I mean, honestly, my favorite is probably just QP versus Game Freak.
Oh, I think I missed that.
It was a good set. Your match as Worm, or as Sun versus Zale's Worm was also fun to watch.
Oh, true.
But anyway, you guys won, so make a wish.
Make a wish? We get a
Yeah.
wish? Like,
Well, there's only one thing you can wish for, but wish for it anyway.
alright, hold on. Wait, I need to read the wish message again. I'll let Logic make a wish.
Logic, you know what to wish for. What's your wish?
Excellent wish.
Read the tourney announcement if you don't know what to wish for. We provide a good suggestion.
No, not that one. It's a bait.
What if?
It's a bait.
What if, though?
No shot. No way.
Logic? What's your wish?
Say $50 Steam gift card.
Believe in wishes.
You can do it, Logic.
Can you still hear us?
$49 Steam gift card. Alright, so I can't grant that exact wish, but thanks to a generous sponsor known as Lunith, we actually do now have a prize pool for this tournament.
No way.
So I think I'm gonna choose to pay out top 3.
Let's go like top 3 teams.
Top 3 teams, I think, will be paid out for this tournament. So congratulations. There was, in fact, a prize pool, but I didn't know it until like an hour ago.
Let's go.
So I'll
Yo,
now message
Lunith.
Lunith who the winners were.
I haven't heard that name in a long time.
Yeah, I was surprised. You don't always get random messages of people offering you free money, but hey, we take those.
I wonder what possessed Lunith. That's crazy.
I don't know.
Lunith, come back. We miss you. Maybe this is his announcement. He's gonna announce his return with money.
Alright, I'm gonna ping Lunith all the people. Yeah, I think it makes sense to pay out top 3. It'll make smaller prizes for each, but it's more fun that way.
Yeah. What should I don't know what to get.
Well, you don't
With
even know
the-
how much you're winning.
I'm hoping it's at least like $10.
Yeah, it's at least that much.
Alright.
got third again? Game Freak Sonya? Right?
Xbox gift card. Oh wait, yeah, I need to
Xbox
continue playing
gift card.
Minesweeper.
Yeah, Game Freak Sonya. Alright, I'm not really sure if Lunith is online anymore to pay this out, but I didn't expect to have a prize pool. Happy to receive anything, so whenever Lunith is ready,
Ox, it's your turn.
Alright, so I guess we'll get to actual winter stuff now. So, did you decide to play Arc because of the conversation happening in Royal_Arcanist? Or would you have done it regardless?
I didn't read. So I didn't like read the messages, but I just saw like a bunch of messages in Royal Arcanist chat. So I was like, okay, I should have played this character.
Yeah, it was fun to watch. We definitely made Mega Blues was right jokes when you lost a card to Zale.
I was like, I was going to make a joke, but I was like, no, I can't do it. I just want to win. I want to win the second game.
Yeah. So Logic, did you think you'd win 2 matches when you went into this? How did you expect to do? You wasn't too sure who you were facing? Yeah, fair enough. You know what I wasn't expecting was for this to be so stacked and for so many people to enter. I was hoping we'd get 4 teams. I thought that was reaching. We got 11.
Yeah, I don't know. People like gimmick tourneys.
And all the old legends joined too, which I also wasn't expecting. So it was pretty hype either way. And we got a surprise prize pool. This tournament was just way more than I could have ever hoped or expected for. So thank you to everyone who made it possible.
Yeah, the format. I think the format was just like super cool. So everyone wanted to play.
Yeah, I thought it'd be fun to create a team style tournament. Because I don't think that's ever happened before, and most gimmicks have happened already, because Saya did his gimmick series.
Yeah, this was a good like team format thing.
Yeah, we got a lot more teams than I was expecting, but it was really cool.
I didn't realize it was I didn't realize it was a Fate reference. Like
Oh, you
the whole
didn't?
time.
Even with the
No.
name and everything?
I didn't get it until you said it.
Oh, I'm glad I said it then, so people get it. I wonder how many
Yeah.
other people didn't know. The theming was so aggressive, I even had command spells.
Yeah, wait, what were the other hints besides the...
Well, the fact
Yeah,
that the teammates are opposite, you know, and the fact that the adventurer gets control of the command spell, who's the master, it just being named Holy Maiden's War, which is Holy Grail War. The fact that I said in the message not to spoil the story it's from, which should have implied it was a reference of some kind. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was too heavy-handed with it, but I guess not. Anyway, it was fun. Thank you for joining, everyone. And hopefully everyone keeps playing, but I know not to get my hopes up for that.
Yeah, remember that M&S is a fun game, guys. You don't have you're allowed to play the game outside of tournament. It's not illegal.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Ooh. Yeah, thanks for hosting, Max, and thanks
you're
for
welcome.
commentating.
Saya, oh yeah, and thanks to Horai, who's gone now, and to Javaro for helping me commentate. But yeah, Saya was busy this weekend because Omega Strikers, this was the final day, and wanted to host some events, so I was originally going to host a Lich Band tournament, but then thought I could do something cooler, so I put this together.
I'm so glad Lich wasn't banned.
That was the original idea, but I think this
That
was
was-
more fun.
It is. You don't ban a character that way.
It's more, yeah, Logic thinks this is cooler than Lich Band, of course, because, you know, Lich player. Yeah, but it was fun. So, I don't know if I'll ever host one of these again. I named it number 1 just in case, you know, to future-proof it. We'll see. I definitely want to host one more beginner tournament before I go back to school, though, because the beginner population just exploded out of nowhere, and they need that, I think.
This does
Oh,
stuff.
when do you think you'd host that?
Maybe next Saturday? Yeah, next Saturday is probably the best time. Hope it doesn't happen every 10 years. Logic? Yeah, Logic hasn't... I mean, I guess... I don't think winning this disqualifies you, Logic. You can still enter. Who is Discount TA? I'm afraid I don't know who you are. Their name's too long. Discount... Oh, yeah, something. They left. No.
So sad.
Yeah, I mean, the reason I did half adventure, half monster was for flavor and for the reference, but I don't know, did it actually make it more fun? The fact that I required the teams to be half adventure, half monster?
What made it more fun was that people entered, if you ask me.
I thought it was a cool, like gimmick.
Yeah.
Although, like, it, like, like, how it actually is, though, like, most people are, like, single character mains. That's
it
just
kind of
pretty,
restricted who could team with who, I guess.
I will
Yeah,
say that
true.
I would have preferred to have the team thing without restriction.
Hmm.
I know that like takes away the gimmicky aspect of it, but I don't know. It can be kind of nice.
Yeah, I mean, the whole rule set was just a giant gimmick. But looks like it worked pretty well. Unfortunately, I was a terrible TO and didn't start updating the scoreboard until halfway through. Completely forgot about it. But not everyone can be Saya.
True.
Alright, so I think that'll be it unless anyone has anything to add. We'll maybe close up shop with the stream.
I think I'm good.
Mhm.
Alright, well thank you so much everyone for entering. I hope to see you around in future events, be it from me or Saya or someone else. And congratulations to Alien Logic for winning. And I think that'll be it. Goodbye, stream.